Okay, hello. I'm having a couple of issues here. I'm not sure if we're gonna have to restart the stream or not. Give me a second, because I don't know why the multi-stream isn't working. Well, I don't see the options to do multi-streaming, so I'm not able to stream on Twitch right now. I don't know what's going on. This hasn't happened to me before, so let me just check that. I'm not sure if we're gonna be strolling with this for a while. If not, we could stay here for today, but I would really like to do Twitch today, because I just set up some stuff on Twitch yesterday. But yeah, I don't know what's going on there. But hi, hello, welcome to the workshop. How's it going? So let me see, I'm gonna try and stroll with this for a bit. I don't know, the dog just disappeared. Anyway, how are you? Hello, hi Homer, hi Hertz, hola bueno. Hello. Hello little gigahertz, how are you doing today? So yeah, I'm struggling with OBS, give me a second. Grandpa doesn't know how to restart the computer, so give me a sec. Okay. Why isn't this working? What the fuck is he holding? You've never seen this? This is the Dragon Frame controller. I always have this, even in the other form, like this. It's always been here. It's the most useful tool for a stop-motion animator. It's just a little keypad that you use for animating when you're far away from the computer. And it's very, very useful. But yeah, I'm struggling with Twitch today, so give me a second. Trying to see if I can figure this out, and if I can't, we'll have to stay on YouTube, but that will be very annoying because I just finished setting up emotes yesterday. Let me see. Mm-hmm. So I'm trying to find a little tutorial. Sure, that wasn't there yesterday. No, it was. Maybe because I was in a smaller window or something. La, la, la. Okay, dun dun dun. Mm-hmm. Why isn't my freaking thing showing? I really want to stream on Twitch today. I got like 10 new emotes set up yesterday. Da, 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 da. No, no. Da, 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 da. I mean, we just streamed on both platforms in this device yesterday. No, the day before yesterday. So I don't know why it's just not working. I want to restart. I thought it would be fine, and I pressed start streaming, and then I just realized that Twitch wasn't there. Ah. La la la. Where'd my duck go? Stats chat. Maybe not perjury, just wrong. I don't know, you can just go into the past streams and see if my controller is there, but I think it's been there all the time. Modernized Abacus, yes. Na 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 na. Oh, plugin not found. Okay. Well, how do I? Interesting.
Hey guys, it's Tucker.
Yes, I'm opening a tutorial. So how you doing, guys? Very engaging stream today, right? Sorry. So today we're gonna be making the hair. And I would like to work on it on the computer badge reader. But I don't know. Yeah, there it is. Okay, okay. So let's do that. Did this thing change? Is it just not working anymore? Where is it? You already said hi earlier. I know. I know Twitch. Yes, I'm trying to stream on Twitch, but I don't know why my plugin isn't showing up. So I'm doing some, what is it? Yeah, like task, no, not task managing. I'm trying to fix stuff here, but I'm being a grandpa. I don't know why the freaking plugin just stopped working. Oh, there we go. Okay. I think I got it. Well, I found a new installer. Let's see if this works. I don't even know which version of OBS am I using. 32. So yeah, this should be working. But how do I? Technical difficulties, yes, definitely. And I really wanted to stream on Twitch because yesterday I stayed up late trying to set up a bunch of new emotes, and now I can't. Yeah, let me see what I can do. So I think we already have the file, but how do I install this now?
On how to do it. Of course, when I post that.
Why? Is that Juvik German playing in the background? It's the playlist that they sent yesterday. It's yes, Juviki. Yes, it was a suggestion from Roman, I believe. Roman Sound suggested this on our Discord channel. Great song. Let's raise volume then, while I'm struggling. Okay, let's try this out. Opening file already. So the thing is still here, but why then isn't it showing? Ah. File. Reset docs, yes. Login manager. Maybe I need to restart OBS. What happens to the stream if I restart OBS? Okay. Karaoke stream mark. It'll be fun to get a karaoke stream at some point, but not yet. Okay, I'm gonna try and reset the OBS. I'm not sure what's gonna happen to the stream, so good luck. I'll be back in a second. Okay. Are we back? Is this working? Vidal, hey Vidal, I'm having technical difficulties. Sorry. Give me a sec. I bet Big Vidal behind this manipulation since he's not forecasting chaos. He literally tries to be evil like me, but it can only be true. Okay. So let's see if it worked or not. There we go. Aha! Got it. We're streaming on Twitch! Yay! Alright, you can go on Twitch if you want to go to Twitch now. We got new emotes on Twitch, by the way. That was very fun. Alright, if you just joined on Twitch, or this is part of the VOD on Twitch, hello! Welcome. Wait, how did... oh yeah, that's a reply. Hello, welcome. I've been struggling with this thing for a while now, but it seems like I finally managed to make it work. Haha. Virgo music. Oh yeah, forgot about it. Okay. Are we better now? Awesome. Good day. How does the stream? It's starting okay. I had a lot of technical issues, but I just got them sorted out. And yeah, we can now start moving on and start actually working. But hello, how's everyone doing? Hi. Oh, okay, that was fun. That was quite interesting. So hope you like the scuff. Yeah, hello again to everyone who's been here for a while, watching me struggle. So yeah, I just set everything up, and I just wanted to show you now that we're here that we just got new emotes on Twitch. Yay! How do I use emotes? Yeah, we got this one, which I think you'll like. Siebel dancing around. We got a bunch of new Agaritsuko. Emotes there. I was working all day yesterday getting this done, so I'm very happy we did manage to set this stuff up. We got all of this, all the different dances now. I did even the one that we already had, I re-uploaded. Now it's a little bit cleaner, it doesn't have green screen on it. And our other oh yeah, this one, Shaw. So yeah, cool. Anyway, yeah, that's just my little update and a little bit of news. But other than that, I think we can move on to going back to, well, we can finally go back to working on stuff after all of that stuff went on. So how's everyone doing? Shaw. Yes, we got Shaw. That's how I wanted it to look on YouTube, but it seems like YouTube only has still images. It doesn't really animate your emotes, which sucks. But yeah, at least now we have them on Twitch and they can move there. Oh, and the most important part, since yesterday we raided Honey Bunny and I got gifted a subscription, I now have let's see. I'm trying to find it. Where is it? I should be able to use this. The most beautiful emote of all I got from my subscription to Honey the Kawaii Bunny. We can use, well, I can use Pregnant Vettel. All right. So yeah, that's been enough fooling around. Let's get to the work of today. The most belongs in the abyss, and now I have the power to use it. Ha 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 ha. But yeah, so now let's actually get to work after all of that fun stuff. Yeah, I wanted to do this since yesterday. I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before that we all of a sudden got a bunch of new subscribers on Twitch. So yeah, I thought it was about time to get this set up. But okay, now today we're gonna be working on Maya. Let me move into, oh awesome, now this doesn't work. There we go. So I want to work on this stuff. Is it cut down for some reason? I could chop a little bit of this. Wait, I'm arranging this thing around. Okay, that's fine. Okay, there we go. It's a little better. A little cross. It's beautiful. Finally, I'm able to watch the streaming full. The timing was always mean. I see the stream right before leaving work. Oh, okay. So today I started later and that's better for you? I don't know, I usually just stream whenever I work, but today I woke up very late because yesterday I was trying to set up those emotes. It's so annoying to make emotes because it's like absolute hell to export and get the files right, and sometimes transparency is not gonna work. It really took me a while to set stuff up, but yeah. Hi, Dr. Robot. Hi, Subtle Cloud. And other than that, we did that. Okay. Just gonna message, but everything was fine. Hey, Tony, how's it going? We got new emotes. Just set them up yesterday night, and they barely got approved this morning. But yeah, so today I want to make a new hairpiece. Love the new emotes. They're cool. It's what I wanted the YouTube emotes to be like, but it never worked. So what I want to do today is try and design a new hair for Evil and Neuro, which is going to be very interesting because I'm not really sure how I want to make this. Yeah, I don't know, YouTube's very weird because it allows you to upload GIFs, but it just doesn't let them animate. So it's just a single still image, so what's the point of allowing you to upload GIFs? And yeah, it just doesn't work. So first I want to delete most stuff here. So this model was made out of a bunch of different objects. There we go. Oh, this is a bunch of little... Who's Blue's heart's got the blues apology. No, that's fun. All those little ornate animations, emotes, so fun. It's funny fact that I have no idea what SMH means and I use it either way. It's shake my head, isn't it? I think it means shake my head. Just like general gesture of disapproval. Just saw a clip of you on Twitch and out of context. I don't know which clip it was. Let's see. Can you send it? Or can we... I don't know how to see clips on Twitch. Grandpa doesn't know how to do that yet. But if you got the link, maybe I can check it out, or maybe I can try to find it. The one where I wasn't showing stuff, I think I did see that one. Let's see.
La estrategia entra en escena.
Aprovechale.
Me gusta.
Que puedes
Quiero
ganar.
empezarlo.
Shut up.
Aprovechale.
What the hell? Okay. I'm trying to see if we can find, if I can find the clips in mouse. How do I watch this? Yeah. Side quest time? Part 2? No. Yep, I don't know how to watch clips then. Officially a grandpa. Why is it only side quest time here? Are the bots not being saved? In Twitch? I thought they would. Do I need to set something up? The technical difficulties, they keep piling up. I did one clip, I became #1 clipper of the channel. Haha. Hell yeah. Congratulations, Tani. Thank you very much for sharing the gospel of me not knowing how to use a computer. Look, this is what are the original designs of the pins that she had on the original model, but they're very, very small, so I had to remake all of these by hand because this would never print. It's like a little thin cookie. So I ended up redesigning all the little pins for our evil puppet. Yeah, so today what we're gonna be trying to pull off is the hair. This main part. the back. You on Twitch today? Maybe they just came to try out all the new emotes. Successfully took over Vertal's PC. Oh wait, it's evil here again? I didn't see another comment, I just saw the other one way back. Aries evil. And finally the owner. Let's go. Oh no. Val found out. Me on phone at the moment. Shut down my PC. Heavy thunderstorm. Here it's very sunny. Me on the phone. The really old and Watson Vital search history. Necopara. Look at those gravity-defying eyebrows. I hate them so much. I'm never gonna be able to do this in stop-motion animation. I would need a 2D animator to make them on top, but that would be a whole thing that's not really worth the effort, honestly. Necopara for sure. I was thinking that he doesn't play Necopara. I don't know, that stream with Mini said otherwise. And didn't he actually have playtime on Necopara? How do you escape those allegations? Okay, so this is the head just as it comes on the model. I don't know. I don't like when people draw eyebrows on top of the hair, that does not make any sense. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't make any sense. But sometimes it's just like part of the art style or something. But sometimes it's passable and sometimes not. I've seen a couple of instances where they do like the weird side mouth in anime, where you have like a little mouth that looks like this, and it's very weird. So like this. As a mouth. And then there's a couple of instances where I've seen the flesh fang is another thing that makes no sense, but I think we let it fly by. At least I let it fly by. And I feel like the X-ray eyes and X-ray eyebrows, they work for the sake of expressiveness, but yeah, unfortunately for my craft specifically, it's really impossible to pull it off. It doesn't have any sense, and that's its charm. That's true. Important questions. Did he install the patch? Filtered. Shouldn't use chat at all, not knowing what she does sometimes. I set her to watch, stream, learn, but yeah, too busy looking into it right now, but change her name for now. Change her name? What's her name now? Little bro. Sure. Poor little evil. Just a sweet little cookie. What is this? On there. Oh, it's an extra strand of hair. It's cheating. So yeah, this is the shape that we're gonna be using. Fully Coolly. No, I've never seen a FLCL. I actually got that recommended and I've wanted to watch it, but I haven't done it. FLCL. Huh? What's going on here? What the? See? What? No, 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 no. That is terrible. Oh no! Why is it doing that? Is it because of something I've got set? There's some weird setting I'm not... What is going on? Oh no, something's... Okay, no, there it is. This should be working. And it is. Don't know why it's not working on the hair though. Oh, I already got the... Oh, that was a problem. Now I see, now I see. Just looked black. There we go. Okay, so this is the original model of the head. Actually, for the one that we printed, I did a couple of tweaks. And I'm not sure we should go with the one with the tweaks or not, because we're not really using this hair itself, but I'm gonna use it as a base. It's gonna be very interesting. I don't really know if this is gonna work, but I'm just gonna try and wing it as always, and hopefully it does work. Heard high praise of FLCL, not seen it myself. From 2001, ooh, and so the problems begin. Now it's fine. I think it was just a little mistake in my end that I didn't see it. Anime that raised many question marks from the viewers. They've said it's good, but I've never seen it, yeah. I'm putting my watch list favorite. It should be... I remember someone told me it's available somewhere. I think on Netflix, maybe? I don't remember. Okay, so let me explain you vaguely what I'm trying to do. And that way, at least you can know what I'm doing while working on this. So, it looks like it's about an alien boy. Saw it on HBO. Okay, then I can watch it on HBO. And do you know what else you can watch on HBO, Tony? That's right, you can watch Frankelda's Book of Spooks, a stop-motion animated series I worked on. And also, there's a movie releasing about that very same series, and that's coming out. No, it already came out. It came out yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was a big release. So, by the way, probably I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to stream Saturday and Sunday because I'm gonna have my Frankilda weekend. I'm gonna try and see the movie, and I have to see it with a bunch of friends, and I'll see it with my family and a lot of that stuff. So, yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be. Not be able to, and then it is interesting. I know it's sci-fi, FLCL. Can you tell me what's it about when you watch it? What are you talking about, FLCL, or are you talking about Frankilda? I can tell you everything about Frankilda as long as the NDA police don't catch me. But we'll go watch it tomorrow at the Cineteca. Awesome. Oh, so you are on the city. I always thought you were somewhere else. But yeah, that's cool. I don't know where I'm gonna want to go watch it, honestly. Depends on my family, mostly. But yeah, awesome. And go see the expo while you're at it. And yeah, Frankilda, it's a show. Well, it's a show and now a movie about a ghost rider going through the world of nightmares, and it's. I'm pretty close to see, but I'm not see itself. Oh, okay. But yeah, if you're close, it's good because you can see the expo. There's like this big expo they made with all the puppets and all the sets and all of that stuff. It's huge. I'll go there. I want to see the expo. Yes, it's gonna be very fun. But I would say watch the movie first. That way you will not get spoiled on any characters or stuff like that. And then you can go to the expo and actually see everything right there and then. Sure, if I ever watched. So, okay, I want to make a very simple shape to show you. Can I say I know the guy who animated the puppets? Yeah, you can say, tell them. Who knows, maybe you'll find someone there who also worked in the movie. I mean, there's a lot of people going to those expos, from what I've heard. The chat font is too large. Maybe it's because of my screen, but the thing... I'm not sure if I can change the font. Oh yeah. Is that better? How do you like that? How do you like that? Better? Oh, I can make the tweak. Awesome. So, what I want to do right now is something like this. I make it very clunky, but you'll get the point. So, I want the hair to be some sort of a shell. Like this. And then I want some strands of hair as a separate model. But this size is good too. If it looks good on the stream, I'm not sure if it could feel too like hard to read on screen. Makes the combo easier to track. Yes, I think you gotta. I actually like that size, but the size is good too. Let's go on the agenda today. So I was just trying to explain that real quick. So I'm going to make a prototype for the hair. So this is my idea with the hair. Let me just make this a very simple hair strand, kinda. Okay, so I want to make sort of like a shell and have a bunch of hair strands like this go out of the shell, like this. So this is just me trying to explain it. This is definitely not the final model. Okay. So yeah, let's say I have this sort of thing, and I have a bunch of different hair strands popping out like this, and then a couple of other ones, but flowing downwards like this. Oh, this is ugly. It's just a proof of concept. A spear stuck on her head. It's not even her head, this is just a prototype, but yeah. And like this, other ones for the bottom part. You know, having like a couple of different layers of hair strands. And then okay, this is kind of ugly, but you get the point. Something like this, right? Now this is a very, very complex shape, and it's going to be very hard to mold. So my idea, the accurate evil harpoon hair, yes, this is the look of, how does that name go? Perfect evil performance. What perfect evil performance looks like. Taste from medicine with the harpoon in her. So yeah, I mean, this is a very clunky version, but this is the general idea. to have this. But I'm not gonna cast this out of a single cast because it's a very, very complex shape. It's got a bunch of different, yeah, like very thin layers that are very hard to cast by itself. So what I'm planning to do is actually make sort of I'm gonna cast all the hair strands separately, and then what I'm gonna print is not really gonna be the piece itself for the hair, but I want to print the negative for the hair. So imagine I print something like this. So again, proof of concept. Don't judge me. No, first I need to combine, and then you mesh booleans. So this is what we're actually going to be printing out, right? Like a shell with the holes for the hair strands to go through. So just as we did before, I'm going to make my little hair strands, and I'm going to put them through our printed mold like this. Oh well. Like this. It's a separate piece, but I already have this made out of silicone, and then I just have to fill this inner gap with silicone. Maybe I can tangle the wires up, set up the magnet for the setting of the head and all that stuff. And maybe that way we can have sort of a uniform shell for the whole head instead of having a bunch of different hair strands. Printing each strand, not really printing each strand. What I want to do is print one basic strand, make a mold out of it, and cast a bunch of different strands. It's the same thing we did for the other evil, but this time, instead of just having every strand separately, I'm trying to fuse them together with a little piece of silicone at the very base. Would the hair not be more flexible and easier to make for like a piece of copper wire sandwiched in between two pieces of brown tape? I don't know if that would look great, honestly. I mean, the copper wire can certainly be assembled. It's, well, I'd rather use metal, some more like iron wire, something that's a little bit sturdier, because copper wire can be too soft, so gravity could do a lot of pulling, especially if it's too long, and Evil's hair is pretty long. But yeah, it's something like that. But yeah, I'm not sure if tape is gonna look very clean. Sometimes it gives away very clearly that this is tape. So I'm trying to do something similar to what we had before with the other evil, but maybe we can try and have a little extra detail and can join them all at the base. Because the problem that I have, and maybe I can show you that. So I feel like Extravaganza works very well, but it's mostly because I was very careful on how to set the things up. There are a couple of angles where the hair does not look great. Let me see if I can pull one out here. Nah, the things I never showed her back mostly. Or if, well, this one. Let me see if I can do. No. There. So you can see here how the start of the hair strands is kind of weird, wonky. Can you see it? Can you see my cursor? Oh, maybe you cannot see my cursor. But yeah, why? Capture cursor, it's enable. I don't know why you can't see the cursor there. Animalic hair is done in 3D animation. Kinda, but the thing with 3D animation is that there's a lot of trickery involved. They play with dimensions and flat shading and a lot of that stuff. But I've seen a couple of stuff how it's done, and it's usually like big blobs of polygons, right? Instead of making full hair simulation. I mean, there's cases where they use hair simulation, like in League of Legends ads or Overwatch, that sort of stuff. But I like the style when it's not really very not individual hair strands. I mean, there's nothing bad with individual hair strands, but I've always tried and wanted to get more of a style similar to, let me remember, something like this. Always wanted this sort of hairstyle, which works really well in 3D. I'm thinking if this is possible in 3D, well, let's skip the ad. If this is possible in 3D, it should be possible in stop motion animation. I mean, she's particularly simple because it's just a simple pigtail, but there are a couple of other characters, yeah, like this old man with long hair strands. That sort of plasticky looking, that's what I would like it to look like. And like the style I would like to master and make possible. But yeah, it's very tricky to pull it off in stop motion animation. I don't know if I've seen someone actually pull it off properly, so I'm trying to, yeah, find a way to make it work. I mean, this one's, I like the style, but none of them have the same hairstyle as Evil, like a longer hairstyle. Or looser hair. But the general vibe of this, like looking like this glossy, plasticky finish, it's something I think would be very nice if we managed to actually achieve it. But yeah, pulling it off is very, very hard. I've been working on this for a while. Yeah, I like this style a lot. But this is 3D, so you have absolute control everywhere. But I would like to be able to do this sort of 3D style. Well, what the thing is, I feel like this 3D style is clearly trying to rip off the design, or well, the style of vinyl figures. They look like anime vinyl figures. They have that glossiness of being made out of plastic. So I would like to be able to do the same, but IRL. That's what I've been struggling. It's like one of my big things I would like to achieve, but it's gonna take a while probably, for a lot of trial and error. But also, I mean, just for the sake, I don't know if I would like it to be this glossy. Like this one's a little bit too shiny. It does really feel like plastic. Maybe a little bit less glossy would be my take on it, but definitely the same style of being geometric shapes, being very perfect shapes, all that stuff. You see the vision? So now let's see if we can actually make it happen. This is a very cool video, you should watch it. It's collab music video between Ado, who's a very talented singer, and the voice of Uta in the One Piece film Red movie. Pokemon Concierge? Yes, Pokemon Concierge is really good. Let's see. That's made by Dwarf Studio. I was there when it was talked about back in Annecy. And yeah, well, yeah, you're right. This one's really well made, but the thing is, it's very static. I'm not sure. Most of the hair is just part of the head. I'm not sure if it's very animated. Everything's solid. So yeah, I like this. The only thing I would like to add to this is being able to have the hair be mildly rubbery, so that if she moves her head fast, we can have like a little bit of squish. My cursor's not showing, but yeah, to have a little bit of squish over here in the shape of her hair. Imagine if this back of her hair just popped up and down. Yeah, glossiness is a material painting, definitely. I mean, it's not an important part. We can just achieve that with a couple of layers of varnish. It depends on what we're looking for, but yeah, I understand that the glossiness is just a thing about perfecting yeah, which kind of material you want to add on the final layer, because that's what the mold is going to capture. But no, I'm not looking exactly for the glossiness, but I like I'm looking for the style. And here, for example, in Pokemon Concierge, I think it's really well made. I like it a lot. The only thing I don't like is that everything feels like hard plastic. There's no overlap. Maybe her ponytail, because it's very long, does have that, and ponytails have a very big like are used a lot because it's a very easy way to make a transition of hair. So what I think happens is her front hair is all solid hard plastic, and then there's a magnet or some sort of assembly piece back here, and you change either to a soft plastic piece or you just switch between hard pieces that have been printed. I don't know which one could it be. I think it's a hard piece of plastic. But I would like to be able to have this with soft shapes, because you already saw what I can do with something that's bendy and malleable. I really like to make that sort of very smooth moving overlaps. So I really want to be able to find a way to make. Yeah, I don't see. Trying to see if there's any little overlap. Oh, look there. That was pretty nice. That looked very, very nice. But I'm not sure if this is how the puppet always behaves, because I don't see it moving a lot. I thought it was hard plastic. Maybe it isn't, or maybe this hair was designed specifically for this shot. I'm not quite sure, but this is what I want. Like having individual hair strands that can be animated like this. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to achieve here. And now the trick is achieving it to the design of the characters that we've got, which Evil's kind of tricky for a start. But yeah, definitely Pokemon Concierge is a good reference on the style. Let me see. I'm not sure if these are 3D printed ponytails that just exchange, but I think they're most likely flexible rubber. But yeah, you can see, for example, here, you cannot see my cursor, but look at the bangs in front of her face, like right above her eyebrows. It's more of a single piece of plastic, while on that other beautiful shot, they are actually 4 or 5 individual pieces that can be animated separately because of how they are divided. So I think that might have been a wig designed specifically for that shot. But I would like to achieve, yeah, same color, same quality of texture and vibe, but with the flexibility of that would grant you perfect animation. For example, for a hairstyle like this little boy over here, where did the little boy go? This one, I wouldn't go to make every single independent strand separately. Oh, did I close this one? I would go for maybe having like a big mass and having a couple of wires here and there. But yeah, if I could also have a little bit of squash and stretch on their hair, or a little bit of just overlaps if there's a fast movement, I would really love to have that so that it feels more alive, but it still looks this pretty. Yeah, just like a very clean, pretty figure. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Oh yeah, look, that one's also got the hair strand. Individual hair strands there. And look, it's very, very pretty. I like that. There's definitely something different between that one and this one. It seems to me, at least, like very like single piece of plastic. So yeah, that's the goal. Pokemon Concierge. It's really well made, this show. They're having a second season, right? Let me sit back though. Yeah, but I don't know them. Nah. Oh yeah, no. I don't know, but it's probably gonna release eventually. 3 months ago. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, that's my big idea here. I'm not sure if it's gonna work, but I'm willing to try and see if it works. So now you understand what we're trying to do. Maybe I'll keep these around in case someone asks in the future. So first I want to make sure. So this head could be a little bit troublesome because I remember this thing. Oh, none. There we go. Let's delete this. So, because this model is the very first one, it might have a little bit of an issue where it's not aligned properly, and I remember just aligning this took a long time. Yeah, because if you see it, you don't see a central line here. So this is the center of the face. You can see how the line itself is kind of crooked for some weird reason. And I remember just aligning this was a very big pain in the butt. But maybe instead of doing that this time, I can just grab our other head, which should already be aligned, and try and kind of center one against the other. So this is the important one, actually. So this guy should fit inside of, come on. So the hair should be at the very least this thick. Something like this thick. So that the hair can cover everything properly. Looking at the shorts to figure out what I don't like about the old hair, and I think it's how it feels. The hair is just placed on top of the head like real human hair. The hairline wraps around a bit in front, right above and behind the ears, and then down the neck. Maybe that's also a good point. Well, for starters, one problem there is that Evil doesn't have any ears. This model doesn't have any ears, and I'm not really planning on making any ears. But I could try and make the general shape of the hair, yes. But also, I feel like one of the problems is that the strands are not connected to each other. Like once the strands reach the skull, you can just see like how the very edge of the strand is just placed on top of the surface. I think that's one of the things that I don't really love how it looks, Dividaba. Maybe Also how the whole front of her hair, being a single piece separate from the back, smooth relative to the rest of the hair sometimes. Well, that's more of a technical issue that we have when we were working, because would having a 90-degree bend pre-made on the hair strands help with transition? I don't know. What do you mean a 90 pre-made start? I don't know if the 90-degree would be a good idea, because that would force the material too much. You mean something like this, but yeah, going back to the Vidava, how the whole front of the hair being a single separate from the back moves relative. So I hope the movement, the independent movement of the pieces of hair will be something that gets sorted out, because now we're gonna have magnets on the skull that will try to keep the base of the hair always on the same place. So hopefully with that we can actually keep things where they should be. However, we're still gonna have to be careful and whenever I try to remove it, but it's very useful if you can just take it off and replace it and make sure it's in the right place, because before I was setting stuff up with needles. So if the front of the hair would fall down, there was just no way I would put it right where it should be for the next frame. I kind of tried to make something similar, but it was never going to be exactly millimetrically on the same place. There's always a little bit of variance, and yes, that ended up being a little uncanny there. Will there be a single piece of hair for the whole hair in the end? I don't think so. I think it would still be one piece for the back and one piece for the front, because if it's one piece everything, it's going to be a lot of work to, for example, change a mouth, or more change the eyebrows or changing the eyes. That would be a lot of work, because you would have to take out all the hair. Be very careful, because the hair is very shaped like a shell. So I think it's better to have them separate, but I hope the magnets are good enough to always try to pull those pieces to the same place where they should be, and that way maybe we can make it feel like it's a single piece. The one hair piece is real. That's kind of the big idea, but it's gonna take a lot of trial and error, and you know the drill. We've already been through this a couple of times. So this is the original hair, I believe. And this is the modified hair. Yeah. The headwear from kind of looks like an alien. Yeah. That's something very fun about anime eyes. They're always huge. And they're even bigger under the surface because they need a lot of extra space to roll around. So it definitely looks like an alien. Okay, it seems like there's enough space there. Mesh. Deform. Bust. You and you. Okay. What? how come centering this thing ended up making things worse. And it's still very okay. Okay, so this is good at the very least. Like the back of the hair is still free, or the front of the hair is still free, and it's not interfering with anything. Or yeah, this thing is kinda way too small. I don't know why the center is not centering. Could it be something to do with orientation? Oh yeah, it's got to do with orientation. No. Okay. Let me see what we can do here. Okay. So this is our center line. Can you see how terrible? Oh no. It looks, but I cannot. This is just how the model came. I don't know why it's not aligned perfectly at the very beginning. Okay. Seems to be working. Now, how do I know? Okay, so maybe that's got now the center kind of figured out. Do twin sexual models have ears? I don't know. Yeah, they do. Let's see something. Oh yeah, when they jump or something like that. Oh no. Be gone, stream. What was it? Viewer seller. Let's see if this time it works. Okay. It's pretty thick on the back. Though I'm not sure if it's gonna work for the front of the hair to be this tall. Do something like this. Okay. So let's remove this piece from this one. Let's look at walls and grommet clips. Where how good the environmental props look. Oh yeah, Wallace and Gromit. Those guys are art, man. They really know what they're doing. They are good. Screwed up there. It's fine. No, it's not fine. Meh. Will I make that work? Oh, I got it. Maybe not. Maybe let's do. Might look a little bit weird, but it's fine. Comic Can't Communicate? I've never heard the music of Comic Can't Communicate. I've never seen the show either. Well, maybe the playlist just ended and we are listening to Comic Can't Communicate. Because what's a short playlist? No, this is still demo. But this is another playlist. And it's still just crazy. We had this movie on DVD and I watched it dozens of times when I was little. Which one is it? The Were-Rabbit or just the original Wallace and Gromit movie? How many are there? There's like 3 of them, isn't there? Wallace and Gromit and the Were-Rabbit. Wallace and Gromit. I don't remember the name of the first one. And I think there's another one, I believe. The Were-Rabbit movie, that one's a really good one. Okay, so we're gonna have this instead. Okay, so maybe from here I can. I remember I struggled so much with the shape for the very first video. You know, they did a good job when you stopped paying any attention to what the movie looks like and focus on what's happening. Good job when you stop paying attention to the movie. Oh yeah. I mean, in the end, even if it's a good stop motion movie, the important part is that it's a good story. I feel like if you try to just make a big deal out of, oh look, I made puppets, and it's not really gonna fly because, yeah, it's not about that, it's about the story. What's it about? So we got this shape. Now from this, I'm trying to think how to populate. Maybe we need to design our hair strand first, which I don't know how to do. They did sculpt this separately before, but I don't know. Keep this. There's a time and place for both story and visuals. Yeah, but if you think that only because of your cool visuals you're gonna make it, I don't think you're gonna make it very far, because it's you still need to make something entertaining, something people enjoy. Same thing with VFX. CGI feels soft, it's very distracting, but feels good. You don't think about it. Yeah, that's also true. When there's good VFX, you don't even think about it, or you don't even realize they're VFX. And when they tell you, yeah, there was like, I remember some stupid thing that was like, was that really CGI? What was it? I mean, there's a couple of effects that are very interesting when they pull them off. And sometimes you don't even realize that, I don't know, the car they're going on is made in CG instead of an actual car, stuff like that. Oh, what happened? We got a new follower and my alerts work, yay! Did you hear that? Because I'm not sure if you could hear that. I set that up yesterday also. I don't know why it was so huge though. Let me check that. Okay, it had a little bit of a... But yeah, someone just followed. BB Kyang, welcome to the workshop. That was a very big screen. Did you hear it? Because I did not hear it, but it should have had a little bit of music there. Was anyone looking? It did. Hey, yay! I'm not a grandpa anymore. Well, I'm still a grandpa, but now I kind of know how to add alerts. Cool. So yeah, a little bit of news, and it was a bit of a surprise, is that we now have little alerts. So if someone subscribes or follows or donates or super chats, it's hopefully now gonna be showing on screen. Although now that I think about it, that's gonna be a problem because you're gonna be able to hear the super chat, but I won't. So I don't know if I should try to set it up differently so that I can actually hear the super chat, because that's the most important part here. But yeah, we have announcements, and I don't know why it was so huge, but I won't. Right now, no, I didn't hear the music of the follower joining. Right now. It was... I just saw Retsuko cover my whole screen and I freaked out. But yeah, it was because of the alert, so that means it is working. How does that work? I don't know, it's a mess. So I got the stream elements session, and in the stream elements I designed the whole thing, like put the animation and the effects and the sound and the message, and then you get this little URL, and I tried to have that URL on top of my OBS stream, and that should be what shows everything if something happens. And I think it kind of works, but at the same time it's just well, right now you're listening to the music from the, or well, to a little bit of music that comes from the chat, well, not from the chat, from the URL, but I do not hear it because it's not the sound that's playing in my computer, it's the sound that's playing in somewhere else in a random web browser. So I could open the web browser, but if I open the web browser, we would have both of the sounds playing at once, and you would listen like a double sound when the music played. So I'm still trying to kind of figure it out. Now that I see it and that I know that I cannot hear it, that means I need to take care of that. But now I know it's set up and it works. It works. Haha. So, by the way, BB Kyang, thank you very, very much for following and being my little test guinea pig for figuring out if this thing worked. The setup doesn't sound ideal. Yeah. I've got an idea on how to fix it, but I wouldn't do that right now because I wouldn't risk, I don't know, something going wrong in the middle of the stream or having to, I don't know, have OBS crash or whatever. So I'd rather keep it as is for today, and probably it's not going to be a very eventful day, but I'll tweak it and hopefully we can get it ready for our next stream. Yeah. The thing is, I just didn't know if the alert would sound on both platforms, or if it would be sounding here or not. But now that I know it doesn't, I think I know how to set it up. It's just a matter of a couple of clicks here and there. Maybe I could do it in the lunch break, I don't know. Yeah. So here we got the hair. And I need to figure out how many strands. Let's make just a default silly little strand, not really an important one. We can model one better in the future. So let's say this is a hair strand that works. But by the way, I think I now got it set up so that next alert that happens is not really like a whole screen thing. It's just gonna be a little Retsuko dancing on screen. But we'll see if something happens. Okay. So if this is our little hair strand, how many of these would we need? One, two. Three, maybe? So I need to find a way to make it clean when it pops out of the head. I think it's got to do with how I orient the piece, maybe. Yeah, so I think the top part could stay as it is. Because it could stay, yeah, much like. And but we still need a couple of strands for the sides. Have like 2 strands on the side surrounding the pigtails. So 4 for the center of the head. Then 3 and 3 for the pigtails. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we could still add another 2 rows of 4. Let me go get the other evil head. I need to see how many strands she had back then. So our last evil puppet had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 hair strands. Hopefully we can reduce that number a little bit now with the new design. Still watching a video about a movie. I found out they used the Wilhelm scream in it. When I spotted somewhere on, yeah, I think I remember they used it somewhere on the movie, but I don't remember when. So I think we need something like this, maybe not that ugly. Nope. This is tricky because I need to figure out how many strands we need to put and how to make it work together. Okay, so one of these strands measures a lot. Three D modeling software seems way too complicated for me to understand. Well, I'm not really doing anything right now, but it's not that complicated, but yet it's just a lot of logic, basic, trying to figure out which order of operations you should do and that sort of stuff. Other than that, I don't think it's anything special about it. Everything's just basic polygons, and you find a way to interact with the polygons. Why are there so many buttons though? I mean, mostly there are tools to make things easier for you. So, I mean, there's buttons that not even I know what they do. But what can you see here? So, most of the buttons up here are for the display. You can... Why is my cursor not showing? But yeah, most of the buttons up here are mostly display things. So if I want to see only the wireframe, or if I want to see the model shaded, I can alternate between them. Pressing different buttons, do different things, but it's mostly display things. Like you want to see everything cleaner? Do you want to see it faster for higher processing? Do you want to see the textures? Do you want to see them all flat gray? Do you want to take the lighting into account? That sort of stuff. And the stuff you got up here, all the buttons for modeling stuff. And there's a bunch of tools that you can open with other menus. Like if you press, yeah, these are modeling tools. And these are selection tools. There's also tools on how to change the view that you're using right now. You press the spacebar, you can switch between your views. But it's not that complicated. It's just a whole lot of very, very simple tools all stacked together. And here I thought modern UI design philosophy is to keep it simple. I think they try to keep it simple, but it's just, you need so much stuff. No, if you want to see absolute hell with UI design, like the worst crime against humanity ever committed with UI design is ZBrush. It's the software people use to sculpt in 3D. It's absolutely impossible to use. Like it's got that one's got a million more buttons, and most of the buttons don't even do what you want them to do. There's like this way, there's this simple thing, like for example, Control C and Control C, Control UV, Control V doesn't work at all. That doesn't do what Control C, or like that doesn't neither copy nor paste. It just makes a mess out of your file. Yeah, it's even worse. And there's this single stupid setting, like if you click something wrong, I don't even remember what it was, but if you do it, you will just create a random object in the middle of your scene, which is a clone of your other object, and it's just gonna stay there floating ethereally forever until you restart the program. Yeah, I've used it in school and it was very, very weird. I mean, it's helpful when you're actually sculpting, but all the tools and menus are absolutely impossible to move through. And even my teacher said that to me. He was like, yep, ZBrush is absolutely horrible, but it's good at sculpting, so what else can we do? And yes, it certainly is. Give me a second. Wait, makes you wonder what UI designer was on there. I think the UI designer was just purely evil. That must have been just pure evil. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Let me check something real quick.
Hi.
Hello. Sorry, I'm back. Oh, how's it going? Should there be hundreds of tools? Yeah, I think when there's a software this complex, having this many tools is very helpful. Just like emotes, like should there be hundreds of emotes? Yes. Why not? Clear bronze, you're gonna have to search through different multi-layered menus to find the thing I need. There are a multitude of multi-layered menus in this thing. And windows and stuff. Image edit, digital drawing software, there are all kinds. No, you only see me using the modeling part of this software. There's also the texturing part, which is a lot of node-based stuff. Maybe I can show you. Not sure if it will show up on the screen. No, it doesn't show it separately. But like a huge window with all the different materials you can do and apply them and how to mix them together and blend them, and it gets very crazy very fast. And also animation has a lot of different little values and stuff. I don't know how to do this thing here. Okay, that sucks. How many things can you realistically do through 3D objects? Merge, split, boolean, resize, rotate, skew, adjust its shape, deform, bind, parent, unparent. Hi Hertz, how's it going? It's kind of slow. I'm a little bit trying to figure stuff out and it's being a little bit slow, but it's coming along. I'm trying to prototype sort of a head design for the hair. So I'm first making a little strand and I'm going to use a strand to try and assemble the hair with all its different strands popping out. But yeah, it feels weird. I'm not sure if I can... I mean, it feels more like an act of faith rather than... Hello 3D Design Department. Hello John Lennon, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Have you seen our new emotes? We got new emotes. I got warrants that many tools, surely you can factorize some operations. I mean, you could even code your own stuff here. But there's a lot of stuff. Or for example, there's the default things. Because yes, you could always start from a single cube, but it will be very slow. But if you ever need like a dodecahedron, there's the dodecahedron tool. And there you go, dodecahedron. Now you have the 20. And you can change its values to change the subdivisions or change... Oh yeah, look. Tuk, 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 tuk. Like this shape would be a lot of trouble to model by yourself. So thankfully there's already tools to pre-make all of those. Plutonian solid tool. I'm not sure if there's a Plutonian solid by itself, but there's like the cube tool, cylinder, cone, donut, and a flat plane. I think this one has a couple of options. If you no, maybe not. I don't know. Yay! You like the new Evil So Good? Yeah, she looks so cool. I like that emote a lot. You can select the type. I mean, maybe that would be a good idea, but I don't know, because I feel like cubes are much more utilized than icosahedrons, so I would still have the cube as its own thing, because who doesn't need a cube when you're working on this stuff? But yeah, maybe for other Plutonian solids, but yeah, I don't know. And there's a bunch of different tools: cutting the edges, merging edges, beveling. Beveling is a very useful tool. It's what I use all the time to make this sort of shapes, because bevel helps you pull the shape together a little bit more. More freedom to do things, but also more stuff to learn. But yeah, I feel like it's just like you only need to learn the tools that you're gonna use and let everything else. The thing is, this software is made for everyone in the pipeline to use. So your animator will only know how to use the animator tools, but the simulation specialist will know how to use the simulation tools. And your, I don't know, rendering guy will know how to use the rendering tools, because it's got all of those tools all around. But yeah, you only need to learn how to use specifically the ones that you need to use for your specific craft, and that's it. More tools and for more specific. You had more general tools. Well, a lot of these tools have their own modifications. For example, let's see if I go to, I don't know, like, do you see all these little windows? Oh no, you don't see that. But every single tool's got a bunch of different options that you can tweak, and some of those options you can see either on one side or the other. Maybe I can show you here. Like on this side, over here, all of these values help you change and tweak little things. There's like a bunch of different attributes for every single object, and all these attributes, yeah, they change something in how the piece behaves, and it can get very, very complicated really fast. I don't know, thanks to you, 3D Adventure, I was inspired to finally figure out how to make 3D models parts at work. Really? Oh, cool. That's awesome. I'm glad you learned something from this. That's cool. Your 3D adventure. Interesting. So the very first 3D stream we did. I was to finally figure out how to make 3D models. That's cool. Very glad that helped you. That's really cool. It makes me very proud. Then potentially I think more things you can do and your behavior to exactly what you want. Yes, you can tweak all of the tools to have the settings that you like to use the most. Yeah, just Maya itself is incredibly robust when it comes to just everything, like graphics processing and all that stuff. It's just crazy. Absolutely insane, this thing. So doesn't really look like Oh, I know why. I'll decide a new tool. I'll be able to make a project in 3D and actually see what I design, not just imagine them. That's cool. Awesome. You'll realize that that's going to be very, very helpful. Like being able to make stuff that you just come up with, it really, really makes a difference. So congratulations. Very glad. Just hope you actually do something better than me and actually work with engineering software instead of art software, because this is a recipe for disaster, I believe. I will design to let's see what I design. So what tool are you going to be using to design your stuff? Granted, the only CAD software I ever used SolidWorks, Fusion 360 and Onshape. And I worked Onshape best, but I felt like all of those were overcomplicating things somewhat. Maybe, oh, I'm not sure. I know Fusion, and the thing with Fusion that I think makes it feel very clunky when you're not very familiar with the interface, it's that it's got this particular like workflow of things. So you got like this little timeline at the bottom that you can go back and forth. Primarily work with autopilot programs, so yeah, engineering software. But to be fair, beyond my pay grade and qualification, really design something I need for work, like a toolbox. Oh well, but definitely, yeah, making that sort of simple things, it's much easier with yeah, software that actually works with real measurements. Something that, send me, how are you? Are you figuring out today? Hair? Yeah, so they were doing the hair. I'm trying to figure it out. It's been a little bit tricky, maybe. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out the hair. I'm doing that with this. So this is like one hair strand that we'll be applying to our head over here, trying to make some sort of a porcupine with all the little strands popping out. But the trick there is putting them right in place so that it's not doesn't look weird and that sort of stuff, and that's going to be very tricky, I believe, because it's just a bunch of vibes, honestly. How do I set this stuff up to make it feel natural? Because the problem with this sort of hair that I used before is that because it's just one solid shape, it doesn't move a lot. The only thing you can move are these very tips, and it's not very useful for animation. It worked much better on the other one where we have independent strands, but we had this issue where you could see the little bald gaps in the middle of each little hair strand, and I never liked that. So I'm trying to sort of make a hybrid where I have like a big mass of hair, and out of that mass of hair we get all the strands popping out like an octopus. But that's been... I don't know exactly how to set all of that up easily, honestly, but I'm trying. What's going on? One chip is nice, but my favorite one of all is Siemens NX. We got to use it on some unique CAD courses, but it's really expensive due to being an actual professional perpetual license 10K, but well, at least it's perpetual. I think Maya itself, like the full version of Maya, is 10K a year or something like that. It's very, very expensive. Let's see, let me check. Yeah, it's very expensive. It's a very expensive software. I'm not paying that, definitely. So don't be worried about that. Oh, Fusion's at a discount right now. Yeah, so let me make the conversion. It's 1,000, no, okay, it's less. $1,364 a year. How do they justify these prices? Well, they make all the Disney movies. You want to keep making movies, Disney? You better pay up. Should make a hood of static hair and strands of dynamic hair, but struggle to make it believable. Not even believable, not even made it to the point of having it be believable. I'm at the point of how to assemble the pieces together. Because yeah, those hair strands, they're not looking well. For starters, let's get rid of all of these. So I need to arrange this somehow so that it looks, but yes, it's sort of like a hood of static hair that's gonna hold everything together. Pretty much that. Which, by the way, let me check something real quick here. Okay, that's an Okay, interesting. Maybe you should envision what you would like to do with hair, get some references. We're just talking about a couple of references a little before. We're talking about how the hair is done in Pokemon Concierge and a couple of 3D videos that I like very much, but I would like to be able to replicate that sort of style with actual stop motion puppets, and that's what I've been struggling to get, like having the hair look clean and more of like a plastic figure, but at the same time having all the mobility and being able to act with it properly. And I've got Evil's hair right here, well, Evil's past head right here with me on the desk, and I'm also checking that one out. You know what am I missing? Maybe I should bring the okay, I think I got an idea of how to sort of shape this a little bit better, but I think I need to bring in the 2 pigtails and the hoagie too. And I had it here, I just didn't. God dang it. There we go. Oh, but I didn't bring the pigtail. Ah, goddammit. So you can start from back here, and that might be easy. So it's just a file with everything that comes with it. It runs really smoothly and has kinds of tools from basic modeling to simulations and manufacturing process design, if I remember right. That's not stuff you need as an individual doing your own things. Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, the thing is, to properly like get the juice from paying all of that in a piece of software, it's best that you have like 5 people working on the same computer and they can just like switch the license from one guy to the other or something like that. But yeah, if you're trying to do everything yourself, it's really not worth the investment, I believe. It's a lot of money for a software that how many hours of the day you'll end up spending on, unless you're doing like full time. So I feel like more than trying to solve a problem, I'm kind of lost. I just don't know how to make this work together. So I'm a little bit stun locked there. I'm just trying to think, if I do this, if I do that, but I'm not really making any progress, I believe. So I can show you. So this is the big idea of what I want to do. Yeah, I want to have like a shell for the hair, and that shell to have a bunch of strands popping in, and then this I want to make a negative of, and I'm going to print the negative, and that's what's going to be the shape that we use. But right now I'm just struggling a lot with the idea of what's the right way to position the hair strands, how to not interfere with the front or this little stupid thing, and all of that stuff is like piling up, and I feel like it's sort of like it's got me a little bit paralyzed that I'm trying to think of too many things at the same time, so I end up solving nothing. just a little bit of that. A little struggle to understand exactly what you're trying to solve. Maybe you could try to do something like Hair of Queen of Blades from StarCraft. Particular star for you can find the reference. Alright, let's Google that. Maybe that will help. Give me a sec. Queen of Blades, StarCraft. Yeah, but this looks too much like Medusa. Let me show it on screen. Yeah, the thing is, I don't want it to look like that. I want it to look more natural. Let me show it. I'm trying to share the image. Give me a sec. Yeah, this one's got like Rasta kind of hairs. Very thick hairs that go to the back. But it's very evident that it's not natural hair. I would like to feel more like it's a stylish hair that's an abstraction. Similar to what we saw before. Let me show you. We were talking about this reference before. Now the thing with this is that it's got it's a very different hairstyle, but I would like the vibe in general of it being like this, like simple shapes. My stupid mouse isn't showing. But having this sort of simple shapes for the hair, like look at those bangs that are very simple but sharp pieces, and they look, but the thing is, this is a very different hairstyle. It's definitely not this one. How to put it together should be the same, isn't it? It should be similar, but I'm trying to interpolate it to to Evil's hairstyle, because she doesn't have any bangs like this. She's got more of a longer hair, how it tangles with each other, all that sort of stuff. That's what I'm struggling with right now. But the thing is, just how do I lay it out properly through the face? Let me show you. So we got all this. Maybe one of these extras got a longer hairstyle. A bunch of extras over here, because there's like a digital crowd. Yeah, maybe look at that one with the big ponytails. That could work. I want someone with loose. Maybe if we could see how this character's hair looked like. But even those, they make... look at that. But this is a problem. Like, these shapes are very thick and very hard to work with because they're like just one big mass. Even here, that's 3D and they have more power on top of it than I do. It still moves very much like a big mass. Also, there's no market, but market with very high standards and requirements. Well designed, only one solution to minimize possible compatibility issues and delays. This is supposed to be very dynamic. This isn't supposed to be very dynamic. Yeah, I mean this is designed to be more of a subtle, but I'm trying to make her too dynamic. Well, I think it would be helpful to have as much range as possible. I wouldn't like... So the very first version I made of Evil, the one that we used on her birthday, that one was... It didn't give me any room to animate, because the only animatable pieces were all the way down at the very end of the hair, but then animating the rest was very clumsy. It didn't feel clean, so I ended up trying to, yeah, find a different way to sort that stuff out. And the idea I came up with was making all individual hair strands, which kind of works, but the only thing is that through certain angles it kind of seems like the hair could be like it would have a couple of bald spots, and I don't like that, so I'm trying to see if we can patch that up, having like a little helmet or a hood, as you said. This viewers, blah 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 blah. Bye. But keep appearing, by the way. Well, I don't know, it's probably because we're a pretty small stream, and I guess they try to catch small streamers into their trap. Device overcomplicated, make several hairs. Okay, I think I want to try to devise the overcomplicated stuff, and if it doesn't work, yeah, I can always go back to the individual hairs, but hey, what if this works? What if it opens us a new path to making good stuff? But yeah, it's gonna be tricky. What's the trap? What happens if you click the link? It's not a trap, it's just they charge you, you pay them, and then you get viewers, digital viewers or something like that. But I mean, it's shitty. I don't like the idea of having fake viewers. I'd rather be here talking to 3 people than pretending I've got like an audience. Yeah, it's view botting. You know, enter security and are full of shady links. That's true too. Have sheets of hair. Sheets are kind of tricky too, because they don't really let you do a lot of stuff. Me no bot, please no ban. I think sheets of hair work for stuff like bangs, for example, but for this sort of long hair, I think what we need is, yeah, like this sort of just bunch of individual hair strands arranged together. But how do we make them properly set up? Oh yeah, I was gonna get the... Are we supposed to... Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot I stayed in the McDonald's ad. Give me a sec. I'm great at doing that. There we go. But okay, so I think what we could do is first I'm gonna save this, and I'm gonna have to go back and get the other hair, the rest of the hair. I need the ponytails and all that stuff, the pigtails. So let me go get those. It's gonna take a while because this file takes a long time to open. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. So did you see the... Yeah, we already talked about the new emotes. Yeah, how long has this playlist been playing for? Okay, it's still got like 20 more minutes, but then we're gonna have to move to something else. Oh, I wanted to try the Ina playlist. Okay, let's put first Someone sent another link, so we could try that one. And then we can move into the other one. Okay, so my idea about Queen of Blades was about how strands are put together. They're like layers on top of each other with shift like lizard scales. Yeah, I mean, we would definitely not do the lizard scales, but layers could work. I've been thinking on layers with this thing. Okay, there we go. Let me just get this real quick. I just want these things. You and already got that one. Yeah, this is all we need. File, export selection. Soup, how's it hanging? Hello. Here we are. We're kind of struggling a little bit with the hair, but I think it's coming along. Hello, Ozzy. Iki. Hello, Dressy. There's new emotes for you. Have you seen them? I look pro and hide Twitch. Okay, so let me think. What do we need here? Well, first, let's bring the stupid pigtails. Ooh, creepy Neuro. It's creepy. Okay, file import. Import. Have you ever seen a scale mill? Upper scale pinned to a base on top. Bottom part can move. Next layer of scale starts under the previous layer and so forth to the bottom. I think I understand what you mean. I think that's kind of what I had in mind. Let me see if we can make this work. Give me a second. Did the pigtails come in? Yes. So this one stick a little bit further back. It's not quite at this, it's close to the center, but not quite. And this one is more or less in the middle, straight up in the middle. So, fishkin, if it makes more sense to you. Yeah, I think I can understand. And I thought of something like that, sort of the idea back here. But I don't really want to make too many. Like if it was like full-on fish scales, it would be too many pieces to place. And something like this, but having some sort of a cross. But I wouldn't like to have more than 20 strands this time. Again. Yeah, something like that. And this is a very simple draft. And sort of overlap one on top of each other. That's kind of what we tried to do on the other one. But using 20 hair strands, I think I just counted them, they were about 21 hair strands. And it was not enough, like you would still be able to see some bald spots. So it feels weird. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I wouldn't like to go much beyond 21 hair strands because it would add too much volume, and at the same time because it starts to become very heavy. The head becomes very heavy and you could have a lot of unbalancing with your puppet. It could fall down, it could break, that sort of stuff could always happen. So the last layer could be static. Which would be the last layer? The one on the top or the one on the bottom? Like a coif? I don't know what a coif is. Yeah. Okay, like having that as the base layer and everything else on top. Because we also have implemented on the bottom. Yeah. Okay, I get it. I did have to Google what a coif was. Something like a scarf but on top of the head, right? It's like a bandana, kinda. To cover neck? Well, isn't it to cover the head? Okay. Okay. These ones go more or less here. Let's take this out. I don't really need these ribbons right now. I only need the hair. Will chopping up one of the molds help with giving a visual idea on how many strands it will need? Which molds? I don't even know if I have a mold for that, because yeah, the other head were individual strands. Chopping up one of the molds. Oh, of the models. I run out of ideas. I think you're on the right track, Yellen, and I think we might be having the same idea, just not catching communication-wise. But that's sort of what I had planned before, maybe, if I understand correctly. But what I'm struggling is to think on how should the hair be arranged and that sort of stuff. And because it's something that's going to be done, it's taken a lot of steps before we reach the final point. It's kind of tricky. I don't know if it's going to work straight away. So I'm struggling a lot with the idea of, will this work? Should we do this way or that way? And that's got me a little bit like working slower than usual, I'll be honest. I feel like I'm getting a little bit stagnant today, and it's because I don't feel convinced. Not that it's a bad idea or anything, but I don't feel like I'm fully aware of the implications any of these designs could have, so that's why I'm sort of lost a little bit. Okay, now this one. Should move all the way back here. Something like that will do. Don't know, I'm out of ideas. Chessboard pattern, like base bottom layer with general hair texture. On top of that, several movable strands with chessboard layout to reduce quantity. Yes, I mean, that's the general idea, but just like simple chessboard won't do it because it's not a perfect square. But yeah, something like that will work, trying to rearrange them in a way that it's not that. So I feel like if we start right here after where the pigtail starts, that could be a good way to make this thing work. So we got this. Try with 4 strands first, so this guy and this guy. The thing here is that making this hole is going to be very annoying. If we start right here after lunch break with that. Did I say that? Don't think so either. What's going on? Ooh. No, I was waiting for that. Oh, I mean, yes, but I'm still waiting a little bit before our lunch. I need to wait for... I'm waiting for a call, so that's why I'm holding the lunch break back a little bit. But yeah, we can certainly move on with this right after that. I feel like that would help me on like start thinking more clearly, like just clearing my head a little bit with some food. Just fool around, tomfoolery. Oh, you missed the beginning of the stream. I was struggling so much trying to make the multi-stream plugin work, and it was very annoying. I was very frustrated because I really needed the plugin to work, because I had already spent yesterday all night trying to get the emotes running, like the new Retsuko emotes, and I was trying to make stupid Twitch work, but just didn't want to, and it was very annoying. But in the end we could make it work. So the tricky part here is going to be making a hole that will let the material flow in. Also, I need to make them shorter for some sections, because this part is way too long. Should be much shorter down here. Those in the back, they could be this long. Missing. So I'm thinking maybe 3 strands here, one under the head, one under the other tiny hair strand. So here we got 4 and 6, that's 10. If strands are all the same, can they be cut down to length? Yeah, they could, but the tricky part is going to be the mold itself that I need to design on 3D. So how I'm going to make this work, because let's use this as a hypothetical. This piece is way too complex, right? Making a mold out of this would be absolute hell. So the idea I've had for, instead of making a very complex figure, is, yeah, let's make some sort of a little cap, and that cap is going to have little holes all around. It's a mold that is going to have holes all around for me to pass the strands through. I pass the strands through, but that way I can make like a big, overcomplicated idea. Bad wings, couple of strands you can move, and some sort of membrane between them. Membranes are not very trustworthy when you're working with silicone. Like they could break very easily. You would have to use something very precise or very expensive in order to actually have a trustworthy membrane that actually works. I think that could be ideal for something like complex hair that separates and joins back into a single piece. But right now I'm not sure of what. I think we should use cloth instead. So I could actually use hair I could actually make a wig using hair, but I've had always this like I've always been trying to get more of the style of the other video that I show you, where it actually looks like a vinyl figure that got animated. But yeah, so this, what I think that I can do is, oh, okay, no, I got it. I think it's not as, I mean, cloth as membrane. How would you assemble that? I mean, cloth could stick very well to silicone because it's a fibrous surface that would stick well. So it could work. However, cloth as membrane. Interesting. Oh yeah, just throw ideas and see what sticks. Now you got me thinking about it. I'm not sure if that's something we could implement right now, but it's something I would like to give some thought in the future. Viscose silicone into a globe. No, yeah, you can cover the silicone. For example, Evil's eyelashes. The eyelashes, it's actually a piece of ribbon, a little ribbon, that I coated in a, well, that wasn't silicone, it was more of a polyurethane. But yeah, the silicone got covered in polyurethane. And that's how I made possible those very thick but gravity-defying anime eyebrows that are very prominent. The trick was to actually make yeah, like a silicone coated piece of cloth. An experiment for future streams, certainly. Silicone covered cloth, composite material, more reliable membrane. Yes, that's what I was thinking about when you were mentioning that, but I wouldn't know how to integrate it to the other piece itself, because gluing it like just with a brush stroke of silicone, I mean, it could work, but you will have at least one side of the surface that will look very ugly. It will have the membranes just there lying around. But yeah, now that I'm thinking, I think this could work. I just need to sort out the positioning of these things a little bit better, so I think it could be okay. So imagine everything is twice as much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So here we got 10, and I would go consider maybe another 2 of these. And we could do what you said and sort of assemble them as scales. So one on top of the other like this. Now, the tricky part is that we need to sort of match the surface as best as we can so that it's more subtle and less of a sudden. Yeah, something like this will do, hopefully. Wait, that's Hatsune Miku. What are we listening to now? The playlist already ended. I think we're cooked now. Oh no, it's not Hatsune Miku, but it's another playlist of this thing. Let's play instead. So we got the next oldie but a goodie, FTL, Faster Than Light soundtrack. A good donation by our best, how do I call it? Timestamp craftsman, Sleepy Demon Goat. Let's see what they've got. FTL. FTL is good. Cool. But now the thing with having a composite material with silicone, the only little detail is that you'll lose flexibility, because usually cloth is not as flexible as silicone. I don't know if you could actually use something like, I don't know, spandex or something like that, and maybe it would behave similar to the silicone. That would be a very interesting experiment. Think about it. So 5. We got 14 strands here. If we set another one right in the middle, which I think would be nice. One right here. And then just another 2 back here, maybe. No, it needs to be a little bit thicker, so full OST is good. Would you do custom strands for the one curly twirly hair pieces on the side? I don't know. I don't think it needs to have because the curls can be made with the wire itself. And making a mold out of a curly wiggly thing, it's a lot more work than it should be, so I'd rather make the piece straight and just bend it. Gotta chat from time to time or I'll be treated as a bot by Twitch, do you think? I've heard a lot of news about that people are getting considered bots and getting into trouble. Like the streamers are having a really tough time getting audiences and that sort of stuff. And I'm just here looking at the fire, wondering if it's gonna be a problem at some point. But yeah, system affects lurkers. Yeah, I've seen that. The lurkers are being targeted. Sometimes even more than bots. No, it's simply lurk. Twitch doesn't count us as viewers. Yeah, I understand. I've seen that. Actually, there have been a couple of streams where I actually, well, I don't know. Sometimes it's more of the ground control window thing, but sometimes I can't see, or it looks like I've got 0 viewers for some reason. Lurker discrimination is not okay. Stop lurker discrimination. What's that emote there? Little one. Lurker lives matter. LLM. Isn't LLM another thing? Oh, large language model, of course. Right, time to take shape now. Yes, it is. So I need to remove the unnecessary strands from the previous design because those are not really helping. And at the same time, I need to check out the thickness of this thing, because I need it to be thick enough to hold a magnet, and I don't think it is right now. I mean, it's almost as thick as we need. Yeah, we need that extra little bit of... Using this tool can be very, very tricky, and it can lead to a lot of problems. But... well, that's all I got. There's a cylinder right here. Oh, who's there? I mean, Swarm, Queen, it fits. Queen of Blades, Neuro. Neuro, the heart of the Swarm. Neuro so cute, all her Neuro-Sama. Would be a good Dove modded SC campaign. What is it? Oh, StarCraft. I've never played StarCraft. I don't know about it, but I'm not sure if I would be good at it, because that sort of long-term strategy games, I feel like I'm kind of bad at those. I get very impatient and I just start trying to kill everybody. Switch up food with Veil Saga. I would love to see when we get to the point where, you know what would be amazing to actually see someday, where Neuro can beat Vettel's dad in Civilization. That would be so amazing. That was one of the parts of the subathon that actually had me very hooked. I wanted to see if Vettel and Neuro would be able to fight Vettel's dad. But because I didn't understand the game at all, I feel like I didn't get what was going on. the system. They made Carrie and Mary Sue out of nowhere. Anyone doing anything cool for Halloween? I don't have any plans, honestly. Been too busy making stuff. Well, no, there's actually something cool I'm gonna be doing on Halloween. I'm gonna be delivering the girls to the costumes department. That's the coolest thing I'll be doing that day. Don't be singing that song, I'm gonna get in trouble. What is Halloween? All Hallows Eve. Spooky night where you get candy. Do you guys give out candy on Halloween? Nope. Boo. Well, the thing is, where I live, there's no children and nobody does like trick-or-treating, so yeah, I also don't really do anything of that. But if someone knocked on my door, I would actually give them something. But because I already know that nobody knocks over here, it's someone comes, ask it, all obliged, but they don't come. Yeah, I think that's the same with me. Usually nobody comes. So, but if they did, I would gladly give them some candy. It looks like a game graphical bug. Oh yes, it looks like it's glitching out, right? But no, it's not. It's just part of the game. It's not a bug. It's a feature. Okay. So we got this. How much do we need to cut? Where's the head end? We don't celebrate Halloween, and we usually don't disturb neighbors. Oh, interesting. I didn't know. I thought it was something that was kind of celebrated everywhere. I mean, because it's not got, well, I mean, very, very far away it's got its religious roots. But yeah, I thought it was more like a general festivity that's not really related to any religion, that sort of stuff. So I always thought it was sort of, I mean, well, no, I don't know. I guess in Japan they do it. I learned that from Jujutsu Kaisen. Music's kind of got spooky. It's very silent. Deep Space. That's the name of this song. Sounds spooky. Really like to watch Neuro versus Evil versus Vetal and Stellaris. Work strategy, like Civilization but real. But we also need Vetal's dad to play. I want Vetal's dad to wreck all of them. I'll be more like a Western tradition. I didn't stick yet here. Okay. So, I need to cut the hair more or less around this height. Helldivers 2. Helldivers is more of a shooter, isn't it? I've never played it. In the end, my ship announcer is Neuro, mission announcer is evil. Or maybe not. Is Helldivers a strategy game? I'm gonna Google it right now. Helldivers. Yeah, it's more of a shooter, right? It looks like a shooter to me. Swarm mother. Like Pancake Week Maslenitsa. We not just eat pancakes for a week, most dedicated people normally only for a weekend. We also burn effigy scarecrow-like on a pyre at the end of the Pancake Week. I love those European traditions where you burn stuff in a steak. I don't know, it's very interesting. Okay, I see how this comes along. So if this goes like this and that and that, okay. The very first part we deleted was wrong. Burn stuff on the stake. Why I thought of witches. Of course you thought of that. Burning witch is also Western tradition. Yeah, that was done a lot here. Who always cook a steak? Steak. Okay, we're fine here. We're still one layer off. Okay, so we're good, we're doing good. So the tricky part here is having all around clean enough. Sometimes when you're selecting this sort of faces, so the problem that I'm having here, the reason why selecting faces is such a hassle, is because this model came pre-triangulated. Usually if this model was still in quads, it would be very easy to select like a bunch of faces, because you can just double tap and it will select the whole row of things. But because this one's triangulated, if you try to do that, it will not select the whole thing, or it will just select everything, but you cannot do like a selection. So I need to manually go bit by bit and try to delete the faces that we're not going to be using. Which, yeah, it can be very annoying, but it's fine. I'm a little bit concerned because of that. What's going on there? No, it's fine, it's fine. We are fine. Okay. Mari, see ya. Take care. Good luck with your game jam. Okay. Maybe I think we already got it. Cool. Awesome. Now, let's see if we can. Okay, it's fine. What kind of abstract art when it was zoomed in? Oh yeah, zooming into this stuff is really crazy whenever you're looking at the inside of a model or that sort of stuff. It gets very crazy. Look, there's something weird there. What is that? This weird shape. How the hair was shaped. What is that? The thing I just showed you, it's some sort of crease. I don't know, it's part of the design of the original 3D model. I don't really know why it was implemented. Maybe for some rigging purpose. It has that little dent. And what is this whole thing? This whole thing is the cap that I'm gonna try and use for Evil. For her hair. Feel whole. Now let's triangulate this guy. Can I just triangulate the face? Yeah, okay. Oh, that's pretty cool, I like it a lot. Okay, pretty decent triangulation if you ask me. Oh, you know what? Before that, maybe I should have. That's gonna be tricky. Okay, so this would be the base for our hair, hopefully. And we still got all of this popping around. This bottom layers we could arrange so that instead of ending in like that slice, it ends up in the shape of the actual hair strand. This bottom part is what I don't love. Feels too much like it'd be hard to. I'd like to round up the edge. I think that would be better. But I don't know how to do that since the model's already so trash. Wait, oh no, don't tell me I didn't do the right one. Oh yeah, this is the wrong one, I believe. Yes, this has got that, and let's see. Yeah, okay, this is the right one. Didn't know there were two there. But yeah, I would like to round this edge down here. But it looks terrible. What if we go back to before I triangulated that? Now let me remove the other thing. You leave. Okay, I like this. How do I quadrangulate this? There should be a way. No, not that one. Sorry, I was distracted by the daily wordle on Discord. How are you doing? Okay, I'm struggling with the... So I just sliced the bottom of this thing so we can start to actually make the shape of the little like hair cap. But I don't love how it turned out, but because the geometry is such a mess, still need to find a way to rearrange it so I can smooth the edges without it looking so bad. And that's what I'm struggling with right now. And other than that, I'm probably gonna leave for lunch very soon. But not quite yet. I could just try and cheese this out. So mostly a problem of routine mesh editing. Yeah, kind of. The thing is, because this model came as it is, the mesh is very hard to follow through. But I'm not gonna redo the whole model. So I'm trying to find some way to bypass, make it work with what I've got. So this guy, should probably make it thinner over here in this section, but we can definitely put one of these pieces here. I don't know how many. Let's try. Or maybe I'll duplicate it. So this bottom part really sucks. We don't want to have a little piece of sharp edge looking. All of the edges down here should be patched with a little teeny tiny piece of this down here, like here, right? Should try and patch all of the hair like this, so it doesn't look like it just ends, but rather that it looks like the hair divides into strands. That's something we need right now. Just don't know how many strands we're gonna need to make this work. I'm sleeping. 1, 2. It's a must. 3. Sorry, how many strands did the original have? 21. 21 strands, and that's what the original had. I'm trying to see if we can have a similar amount here. So to degenerate mesh? I'm not sure what you mean with degenerate. To reduce meshes? Yes, but it's not gonna clean it up. It's gonna be like, if I do retopologize, ooh, low resolution. Okay, it gives us a warning before using it, so that's not good. Let's try retopologize. Following low resolution with process mesh. So retopologize. What if we remesh it then? Yeah, that's even worse. Now it's even more subdivided. I'm kind of curious now what the tool does, but I don't want it to explode. Wordle 1500. Horrible today. I got on the 6th out of 6. Haven't tried it. I feel like I would fail miserably. This world is such a troll. Alright, you got me curious. Let me try it out. But I think I'm gonna screw up. You guys already know my English is pretty not great. So yeah, I don't think. That's by the New York Times? I didn't know that. Doesn't look like the one Philion plays. No, it is. Okay. Now, let me switch. We can type anything. Need a word. Never done one of these before. Let's start with, I don't know, later. Okay. Tater to Thor Tiger. Let's try Tiger. Tiger, yeah. I kind of understand how it works. I'm just not catching what word could it be. So already know we don't have a tuber. Like a VTuber? Sounds weird. You can toggle it on settings. How's the yeah, I see. So we already got the T, R, E, and the R. So but the I is not three. Oh, I got it. Hey. Cool. Third try. And what was this is times try to really have. Oh, okay. So yeah. 3 out of 6. That looks cool. Congratulations. You're from the future. Alright, we can solve another one later, maybe. I don't know what time, or is it until tomorrow? It will take place? But well, anyway, I think... Yeah, I already got the message. So yeah, I'm gonna have to leave for the lunch for now. Yeah. In the meantime, you can stay here, watch all the little neural hairs. Oh, not really, because I closed it. Ha! There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna go have lunch. I'll come back. Hopefully, I'll be a little bit more energized after that because I've been a little bit all over the place today, but it's fine. Anyway, lunch break. Wait, is this one? Yeah, I think it is. And now you got the emotes to use there. But yeah, so I'll see you in a bit. Thanks for stopping by. Empty the neural stairs into your soul. Maybe it can put something. That's pretty much the same thing. It's not working. Well, I tried. How's that? More of a gray neural instead. Alright, I'll see you later anyway. Bye bye. Hello. Hi. Hello, I'm back. What's going on with the emotes? 70V emotes. I don't know why I can't make the 17V emotes work yet. Installing, and they show up on Twitch, I believe, but not really on the window that we have here. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm able to fix that right now. It's still, you know, you could either have the emotes or have the multi-chat. It's either one or the other. But well, so what were we on? We're working on, okay, some music. That sounds like Loop Hero. Is this Loop Hero? But wait, have another bit. Someone has suggested something else to listen to. TL Civ. I think there was another suggestion out there. I don't remember what it was. Well, we could try Rain World. Ooh. Okay, so Stellaris. We did play Stellaris like 2 days ago, but if you want to play some Stellaris right now. Let's see. It was a really good soundtrack, the Stellaris soundtrack. I was really impressed. Like it sounds like very well composed. It's like full on. I'm not sure if it's actual orchestra or very good MIDI, but it sounds really, really well. Yeah. Don't mind listening more Stellaris. It's a really good soundtrack. I liked it a lot. Welcome back, Goober. Oh, it annoyed me after 100 hours of playing Stellaris. Yeah, but it sounds very well produced. Like, is that a full-on orchestra? That's insane. Hollow Knight also has really nice calming OSTs. Oh yeah, Hollow Knight is also a good option. Let me write it down because I always forget. But yeah, I need to find a way. I think this would be easier if I managed to de-undulate this thing. Make it smoother. Not 100,000. 1,118 hours of Stellaris. So I'm guessing that's also a strategy game, like StarCraft or sort of top-down civilization kind of game. Never played nor heard of Stellaris, so I wouldn't know. So this part here doesn't really matter, it's the outer part. Right. Forex strategy. 4X strategy. What does 4X mean? It's a genre strategy video game, one board games characterized by 4 core gameplay: explore, expand, exploit, exterminate. Oh, okay. Now I get it. Yeah, listen to that. It's extremely well produced. Sounds like an Avengers movie. I see that Kevin MacLeod is still making music. MacLeod? Cosmos Vicus. Expand, explode, terminate. Victory out there. Hey Janice, hello. How you doing, Janice? Good to see you around. Nice to see you as always. Endgame of any forex strategy is exploring Excel tables. Really? Does it get that technical? So then it's 5x? Explore, expand, exploit, exterminate, Excel. Haunted with not turning into. Turn into. What? Turn into what? The final endgame boss or anything. I'm in a strategy game. Sent a message with nothing in it? I don't see it. Didn't work well. Wait, what's going on? I tried to do something weird on Twitch. Yeah, I don't see your message with nothing in it. It gets deleted, yeah. Okay. Oh, 7 doesn't show in combined chat. No, I think that's part of the issues with the 7 TV thing. For some reason, it doesn't work on the combined chat, but it sometimes works on the... Does it work? Only got a couple of them here, but they don't show up on the other one. I don't know, I still need to figure out the... how to make it work. Did you try with 2 O's only? The one I typed was with 2 O's, not with 3 O's. There you go. So the 3 O's though? Maybe I chose the wrong one. Meet John. John Smith. He's just John. John Bierberg. Perfect. Perfect impression. He's a friend like Bren. His friend Tom. Cutting Bella. Oh, that guy's so cute. John Lennon flipping the table. Brown and Bella can do all other colors. Poor John. Why is John sad? What happened to John? Windows 10 have built-in emoticons. Oh, interesting. Windows plus dot. Oh. Ooh, interesting. Oh, cool. Ah, my window butchered it. It's my fault for having such a long name. Their fault for not formatting properly. If Windows has built-in welcome, these guys were made by me. The cat wasn't though. The cat looks really cute. Wait, what? I love evil. It doesn't allow you to edit it so that they're cow emojis. I will cross the road because it was King's Road. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. That's 12. Oof. That's a lot. 12. Still need another 8. See how the hairs will turn out. I really want to know how they will turn out too, but it's kind of tricky. What if I could? Oh, okay. Yeah. I can do one better, so this is really good. The number one is joking now. I don't get it. Whoever your pros. Sits dozen eggs on a fridge shelf. First, tell second. Look at that strange 12th. All brown, weird. Second tells third. Look at 12th, weird, strange, shows off. And with other eggs, finally, 11 tells 12th. Why are you so strange? Idiots, I'm a kiwi. What's a kiwi doing on the curtain? The talking sausages were scared of another talking sausage. Yeah, I did get that part of the other joke. Okay. Who looked hanged himself. What? Language procedures are kind of set because unless you know the language doesn't work. French flies. Kolobok, let's see. Okay. So it's just like a head without a body. It's a bread. Bread hung himself. Oh, I don't know if this. Okay, I think it's fine. In the end, it doesn't really matter that much. A bread roll. Bread fairies here. Yeah, very strange entity folklore. Oh, it's from folklore. I thought it was just like a children's story, but not really folklore itself. Folklore fairy tale. Interesting. Fairy tale about a bread. Sentient piece of bread. You're not supposed to just fund it. Oh, hi John. How's it going? Welcome back, welcome back. Let's run away from poor old couple who made this bread from last scraps of flour dust. Oh no. That's very sad. Imagine you make you the very last piece of bread you'll be able to eat and then it just rolls away. 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's a question or two with arrogance and ignorance? Oh, naivety. Or naivety. I screwed up. Okay, it's fine. When Neuro-Sama get turned into bread because she lost the court case or something like that. I don't remember exactly how that happened, but yeah, it was something about a court trial, wasn't it? I'll call a fish with no eyes a fish. Neuro or evil? Earl, because she's been evil and is neurotic. Location flashbacks. No, for evil. Oh yeah, we've talked about the location incident plenty of times here. It's been a big topic since it happened. It was pretty crazy. Hashtag LLM, yeah. Good. No, but wait. Oh, Mariano make puppets because he likes marionettes. Definitely. My little marionettes here. I'm gonna be drowning them in a couple. I'm gonna be drowning on marionettes in a couple, or in puppets in a couple of years if I keep making this stuff. Wait, what's this one? Where did this one come from? Oh, I think I know. Whoop. What would you call 13 plus book? Neurotic. Neurotic fanfic. Neurotic. Hello, hair. Hey, what's up? Hair time, it seems. Yes, we're working on the hair. It's been tricky. It's a lot of designing, and I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but I'm willing to try. By the way, there's new emotes for you subscribers, so just so you know what's up. Now we've got more. I got a Tsuko emotes dancing around, and we got the Hornet emote that I put on YouTube, but I didn't get it on this on Twitch yet, but now it is. So we got our Shaw emote too. But we'll get to the other side to bring evil back. Yes. We're back. Alright, see you later. John Smith. I never shot the dragon. She doesn't know Vital told her to shoot. Oh yeah, I remember that. They struggle a lot to kill the Ender Dragon. Okay, so I think 3 layers of hair is going to be enough. Not quite sure about it yet, but oh wait, I just screw up. That's fine. Fine. I think I need to make this one shorter. Three layers of her, 3 more than Vital has. Yeah. Well, the previous evil had, let me see, 1, 2. Yeah, also 3 layers of hair. And I feel like it felt kind of bulky, but also most of the hair starts way above the middle of the head. It's like everything's right on top of the scalp, but there's almost no hair down below. And this time we are doing 3 layers of hair, but they're a little bit further separated. So that either works or it doesn't. I don't know. That's been advice from old streamer to grow a beard. This chat has become a repository of middling jokes, and I am the one to blame. It's okay, it's fine. So with this and that. What is the best advice? Oh, not the same thing. I mean, look at Max Payne and Max Payne 3. Bold with a bird. Max Payne. I think I know what Max Payne is. Let's Google that. Oh yeah, I remember this game, but I never even knew what it was about. I just remember the cover of the game. Very memorable, but yeah, I never played it. Don't even know what it's about. Most likely shooting people. Okay, we got this, we got that. How far back does this go? For real, I'll stop. I'm running out of Cheeto box because of a Shido box. I totally agree with that joke. That's been my favorite joke so far, and it's not even a joke. It's a legit fact. I did install the other slicer already, but well, no, I just got the installer. I haven't installed it yet, but hopefully it will be better than the other one. I still need to test it and see if it works. But the calibration of the printer really makes me feel like maybe I should stick to Cheetahbox just for the last couple of prints for the eyes and for this hairpiece. I don't know. It's not great. Why twins dress as ghosts at Halloween? Because Vettel is scared of ghosts in the machine. A ghost in the shell. Well, this doesn't screw you over. Hopefully not. And it rhymes. Okay, so we got this and Okay, I'm not sure if this could work. But I guess I don't have anything better to do than trying. Man, this is scary. So, we will be making this inner shell. What is that thing so terrible? Okay, that we can take care of. That's good. And just don't know if it's too low for the hair to come out. I mean, there's hair that comes out from there, but I'm not sure if the animation could feel a little bit limited, but we still got plenty of. I think it's fine, maybe. Cyberpunk princess outfit? They have a cyberpunk princess outfit? And this one would be a lot of strands of hair though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah. Don't die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 26, 27. So it's got even more hair than before. Sounds kinda crazy to me. Sub goal, so we'll have to do it eventually. What do you mean? Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. That was a sub goal? Looks like things are getting punk hair now. Cyberpunk, I didn't know that. Hopefully they will when it's a sub goal. I didn't know. We'll have to do it eventually. Cyberpunk princess outfit is a bit from a year and a half ago, isn't it? Isn't it a sub goal? Oh. I mean, I'm not sure who's gonna be drawing outfits for them now, though. Knock knock, who's there, Drizzy? What is that? What the hell is that? What if I do this instead? Cool. Okay. God. I think I should delete one. Yep. interruption, who interruption? Enter where Sek Johnson is my interrupted old classic joke. Why is 6-8 afraid of 7? Wasn't it 6? Oh, because the null 6 option. 7, 8, 9. You'll get it. So yeah, I'm thinking maybe I need to make it shorter. I could pull all of these strands further up just a little bit and try and make this go up further. That means reworking a lot of stuff, but okay. So maybe we can just duplicate everything just in case something goes wrong. That's not gonna be fun. This kinda matches. Okay, it's not terrible. We need to patch this side though. I'll have to patch this anyway. Cool. Wait, what's going on? What's this afraid? It's 9/11. Wow, okay. Wait, so this one works. This one's a 7TV emote. Why does this one work? What the hell? Do you just write clap? Or do you have to write... Yeah. So this 7TV emote does work, although the other ones we set up like EDM and Evil and all this stuff don't work. EDM, that works on Twitch but doesn't work on the other thing. Interesting. Only in the multi-chat works. Yeah, it works on the multi-chat and also works on the Twitch chat, but I don't know why EDM doesn't work. EDM works only... Oh, on your screen maybe, but on my screen, on Twitch chat, EDM is working. Let's see in my chat where it doesn't... It's just that common. It does say that it comes from 7TV, that's why I'm so confused by this thing. Okay, so first okay, that's important. Cool. What do you mean? So this thing, alright, look up several from Prince like something Neuro wanted, but not necessarily a subwell. Oh, it's just something she asked for. Maybe we'll get it after all. I don't know. The twins asks for a lot of stuff all the time. Probably Vital forgets about those things. Why isn't this tool working? It's gonna be a problem. Ew. There we go. Haha. Okay, now let's see if this can do a little bit better. Wait. I'm not gonna do that, I'm gonna do this. Brazil mother, she has no email. Giant clam with a giant pearl in it. This thing? Or the main body of the... No, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, the haircut. Until a while ago, what? Now look at the wigs, they look like sea urchins. Yeah, they do look like sea urchins. Yeah, I think you mean, yeah, the big pearl would be this. I don't know. But, okay, so now it's a little bit further up. That means that the furthest hairs would be somewhere around here. And I like that much better for the sake of animation. Neuro's got a code bug. Neuro is a code bug. You know, I haven't saved in a very long time. It would be tragic if it crashed right now. Bao got the pay-to-win advantage. Can be settled by hand, but this... Oh, like evil and cuckoo. They go cuckoo. They go very cuckoo. And yes, I love it. I think Evil and Coco are my favorite duo. Neuro even more interesting. I don't know if I've seen a lot of clips with Neuro and Coco. Neuro's roast game is on another level. Coco, the 2017 Pixar film. Alright, so let me see if we can... Now the tricky part is I've got all of this stuff and then I need to duplicate everything and then I need to make sort of a shell for the body. Oh dear. Because we're gonna be printing the mold itself. So how do I do that? Especially if one side of the mold looks like this. I wonder. Okay, so that would be her hair. Looks like a lot. Are there karaoke songs all copyrighted? Not all of them. I mean, but I do get blasted by most of them. I mean, there's a lot of songs that are from big bands like Nirvana, that sort of stuff. The Beatles, Queen. All of those are very big no-nos to the copyright algorithm. I don't know. I've got all the streams where we used the evil. Well, I used Swarm FM, and yeah, I've got like at the very least 50 claims on those. Just a lot. They're gonna be printed or casted. Okay, so here's the trick. What I'm planning to do is not really print this. I really only want to print the negative of this. I'll try and prove my point here. So make this very clunkily just so you see what I'm doing, because I feel like sometimes I struggle a lot explaining my weird ideas. Alright, imagine something like this for now. So yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. It's a box, dear Laura, there's more. Yeah, wait. I'm gonna do this. Minus. No, it's this. Minus this. I'm not sure if this will work. Mesh booleans. Doo-doo-doo. Now, let's do just something like this. What the hell? Oh god. Oh well. So imagine this is a mold. We're going to be printing a mold for the head like this. But we're going to be printing the negative itself, like, yeah, like this. No. Yeah, something like this. But without this side of the... So this is the box, kinda. Just imagine, I need to figure out a way to actually do this because this is horrible. So yeah. So this is the mold-ish. Don't mind the horrors of the middle. And then I want to dig a hole inside of, with each of the strands. so that I can just make a perforation or something like this. Or is it the other way around? That's okay. How you do an SLS 3D printer be for printing positives to custom all with? SLS? Is that the same as SLA? Or what do you mean with an SLS? Oh, the SLS is a powder printer? Selective laser sintering. Well, that would be very useful for making more complex shapes, definitely. To custom mold with. They don't need support. Yeah, it's really, yeah, it uses, I know which one you mean. It's the powder printers. Yeah, that would be very, very useful. But it's like a whole thing. One of those machines is extremely expensive and extremely bulky. But it would be useful for, let's say, going straight ahead with the prototype. Especially because the materials that it uses, they're all usually also sturdy enough. So that you don't need, because right now, for example, the head, I needed to print it, wash it, make the mold, and then use the casted version of that mold, because if I only used the resin print, it would have been very... The worst part is the laser supply, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. I've just seen the printers and they're big. They're like the size of a fridge or something like that. Maybe a smaller fridge, but more than a tiny fridge. It's like a regular kitchen fridge size. But yeah, the thing with that one is that you can print straight up into a material that's already strong enough. So we could go straight from that into back. How's the hair going? It's coming along. I was trying to make a point, but I'm failing miserably on what I'm planning to do. So this is the hair right now. Right? Now the next step is I need to transform this into a negative for the mold to take shape. And I don't know how to do that. And then maybe I could just split it with selection, just like that. The smallest laser I've seen is something like a room fridge or a mini fridge. Yeah, like a mini fridge. But that's just the supply. You still need the powder enclosure and the vents and the laser and the motors. And what else does it use? SLS printing. Well, it's the powder dispenser and all of that stuff. Or whatever you deposit the powder. I've never seen one, so I don't really know. I know the principle of how they work, but I don't really know like what is stored where. And then sometimes they even have like a separate compartment for you to wash the print too. And you wash it with air. Yeah, it's its whole thing. I mean, it would be great to have an SLS printer, but that one's also like extremely expensive, right? It's like that costs what Let's see. I just googled it because I was wondering if it was what I thought it was. Yeah, just a measly $20,000. Easy enough. Once I got something designed and printed with an SLS, the detail was amazing. Yeah, I've seen it's pretty clean. It's like the shapes are just perfect. I don't own one though, just like sent the print order to their workshop. I don't even know where could I find an SLS printing place here. Kind of slow, but I think this is the fastest way to get this done. Though I don't know how hard we'll get down here. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's certainly taking its sweet. It's gonna take its sweet time. Okay, well, Kickstarter to kickstart this startup. That'll be fun. Mariana's Workshop Kickstarter. Support us if you want to see more Neuro. Almost there, almost there. But the only fancy is like, imagine puppets none of Neuro on OnlyFans. Then from that you're not a camel. What? Solka's got the bunk ready, locked and loaded. Okay. Hope this works. If it doesn't, all of this will have been for nothing. Nope, it was for nothing. No, it is working. So I don't know where the connection still stands. So somewhere around here, there's still a connection between the pieces. And that connection is what's making it impossible to separate. And I got no clue where that could be. There it is. See? There we go. I got piece 1 and piece 2. You see? Symbol. Yes, hair. Apparently it is very hard. It is a hairy situation. Now you understand the title of the video. It was not just a very silly joke I came up with. Prove later that you as an idiom, something along the lines of what proves of some nonsense can I have? Version of proving nonsense. Okay, now I get the camel thing. Mañana es Fito no the anime. Stop it, Roman. Three rig motion track robot channel on YouTube authorities. Okay, so now step 952. So this should be some sort of a mold right now. No, it's just an abomination. Okay, copy that. Right, there we go. Nice igloo. Yeah, I've been working all day on this freaking igloo. So... okay, I think I got it. All I need to do is extrude this that way. Yeah. Oh no, what the hell is that? Like this. And then I need to extrude everything else. No. I need to do the same with the other side. As if I could order something. The thing is that it's more about just being able to to use this as a mold. That's very tricky. Okay. Now this should work as a mold. So there's piece A of our mold. And this would be piece B. This is one of those things where I feel like I will find the right tool at some point that would have done all of this in one fraction of the time. But because I don't know which tool would solve that right now, I'm just stumbling around trying to make this work. What the hell is going on there? What is that? Okay. But this is gonna do weird stuff. No, there it is. Okay, so theoretically, this would be our mold. So it'd be like a bubble inside of a bubble. 3 students, or you got fax. What? Oh, no, it's not a fax. It's how do you call those? The thing where you connect the computer, and in case there's a power outage, you can at least save your files. I don't know the name of the thing, like power supply. No, it's not really a power supply. It's like an electrical discharge suppressor, and at the same time UPS. Oh yeah, I think like you call them. I think it's called UPS. So yeah, it is a UPS, but it's an old one, and I think it's kind of cooked because it makes noise all the time. You probably have heard emergency power supply. Yeah. And I think you've heard it throughout many of my streams because it's always making noise. It's always doing, well, it's either just running and sounds almost as loud as a washing machine or a microwave, or sometimes it will just randomly make a very loud beep. So this would be the mold where I would be putting the hair inside. Right? It should. Why doesn't it fit? This should fit. What happened? Oh no, it's because one is shorter than the other. Okay, it's fine. But yeah, this mold should somehow make the other mold work. I don't know, because the geometry seems a little bit wonky. That might work from the top. But yeah, so this is pretty much the mold itself. And if I just drill the holes in the shape of the... I'm gonna do it very roughly. Oh, no, I don't need to do it very roughly. Kinda. What on earth is going on? Oh no. Work? Oh, maybe it's this. I moved it. Okay. We might be cooking here. Okay. So this. So yeah, this is an absolutely wacky idea now that I'm seeing it take shape, but I mean, if it works, so it would be this minus this. Let's duplicate everything just for the sake of it. No. Can you tune down the music a bit louder than you? Oh, sure. Thanks for letting me know. God damn it. How's that? Okay, so yeah, if this too much, yeah, and I already raised it a little bit. Is that enough, or maybe a little more? So this, oh no, we're gonna do a backup copy for safety reasons. But first, I need to close all of these. Smooth them like this. Okay. Let's save. It's a good time to save because this feels like almost a guaranteed crash. Now it's fine. I'm scrolling through some random Maya documentation of how tool connect inside an outside face of a shell shape called a loft under surfaces. But surface is a different type of object. Surfaces are made. But wait, thank you. That's going way. You're going way out to help me. That's I appreciate that a lot. But yeah, surfaces are not polygons. Surfaces are like vectors of the 3D world. So it's a different type of object and it doesn't really apply the same way. Because these objects are all polys. I'll keep looking, thank you. You're going way out of your way to help me, and I appreciate that a lot, even though I'm not sure if it's gonna be easy to find such stuff. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Doggies? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a neighbor's got some dogs. I don't have any pets. Yeah, I heard them too. I hadn't realized until you said it, but yes, yeah, I did hear the little barks. There it is. I've heard something that piqued my interest. Oh, cool. Well, I'm glad this piqued your interest. And this is how my big plan comes to fruition. Wait, what? No. No. The other way around. It's this minus this. There we go. So yeah, this horror should be designed for me to insert the hair strands all around the head. And just seal it from here, you see? Wow, this looks absolutely terrifying. But yeah. So I can pass all the strands all over, get the shape we need, and from there get everything else. Now let me try something else before that. What if high for once? No. Oh god, what is that? But what if? Meh. Not really what I expected. Boolean operators, mesh booleans, there is union. Yeah, that's what I've been using all this time. So this is exactly that, it's mesh booleans difference. So it's select this, select that, and I go mesh. Oh, the thing is you cannot see the tools that I pick, but yeah, right now I'm picking mesh. Here's booleans and difference, and I go A minus B, and that's how I made this. No, don't worry, it's fine. It's a bit clunky, but I guess it could work. So what tool you wanted to find again? That's a problem. Whenever you don't know what the name of the tool would be, but if you only knew the name of the tool, that means it will be solved. But I need something that could help me easily make, instead of a negative, or how do I say this? Yeah, I don't know how to make a shell that encapsulates both pieces as a mold would. Because if I only have the original shape here and I try to extrude it in some way, there's no easy way to separate side 1 and side 2. So I would need a way to make like an outer shell. I don't know, it's very weird. I've never had to deal with this before, and it's been very interesting to try and figure out. The shell that encapsulates both pieces. Yeah, I don't even know how to explain this. So it's the same thing that we did back here, right? We grabbed our model and divided it into 2 pieces and then extruded outwards to get the outer piece and the inner piece. And this should perfectly fit one inside of the other, and it should be working as a perfect-ish mold. What I'm wondering is if there could be any tool that would have done this faster instead of me having to manually make the split between both pieces and all that stuff. Put this part in a box and boolean difference, or it doesn't follow. That's what I did at the beginning, but it didn't turn out. That's what I tried to do here. Yeah, back here, but I don't think I deleted the other ones. But if I did the boolean difference, the shape would just you would just have a cube with a hole inside, but you wouldn't even be able to see the cube because I did something like this, right? So you can do a cube and you can insert the thing. And just go mesh difference. Yes, you can do that. No. Like this, right? Mesh booleans, this minus this, and then you have this single mesh that's got like a negative space in the middle. But then how do I make the split to make this two pieces? Because I need it to be two pieces, I don't need it to be just suspended in the middle, because if I just remove this, well, from the outside it's just a cube. Yeah, if I look through the X-ray, I can see that there's a piece of something in the inside, but it's not really helping at all. Now what I could do from here is try to make it better shaped, because that other shape I didn't like. This part in the box and Boolean difference. So yeah, this is what I did here, but you still end up with... It's pretty much two different geometries, even though they're mixed into one. I mean, because they don't even collide anywhere. They're pretty much separate things. So how can I transform this into two pieces that are mold itself? Because yeah, this works really well, I believe. But this is like one piece mold without anything else. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. So how do I split this into two pieces? Can you bisect the cube, or does the mold have to be those shapes? I could try to bisect it, but it doesn't really split it, and that's the tricky part. I don't know if there's a tool that could actually split it into two objects, because if you do this, for example, it will do the split, but it's not really dividing the pieces. You only added the extra geometry. But you see, it's still part of the same thing. It's just that now it's got an extra division for you to move around. I would need some sort of tool that, let's say I do this, and in the end I end up with two separate geometries instead of one and the other. But even so, this tool wouldn't be very helpful, because I cannot do like a 3D cut here. Because I can do, yeah, like this 2D cut, but that's not the shape I need for the mold. I need something that's like this, and then like this down here. But yeah, in concept, that's sort of what we need. Outer mold cube, hair extruded inwards. Inner mold, hair extruded inwards, hair. Wait, what? Filed, like if you treat the hair like a cup. So, if I extruded this thing up and down, because that's sort of what I did before, extruding it. It still doesn't give you the ideal thing. minus equal difference. Filled, like if you treat the hair like cup. If I could just subtract one side. From this I could. I like the shape a lot better because with this probably the hair strands would go out a little bit more cleanly. But I still don't know how could I transform this into the two separated pieces. Intersection, oh, intersection instead of difference. But the intersection, if the whole thing is inside, that means the result is gonna be the same thing. Isn't it? A minus B equals things only in A but not in B. Not exactly. Little hallway over here is our mold, our empty space. But the intersection. Oh, I think I got it. Kinda. Processing, I'm processing. You will get inverted of what you had. Like this. So if I... What do you want me to... Well, it's the intersection of these two. I think the result of that operation would only be the final thing. Like, let's do this. We got the cube and this thing. So we do intersection, mesh, booleans, intersection. And yeah, we only get another one of these. Very same thing. I mean, it doesn't... It's tricky. You weren't around, but back when we were making evil skulls, the little skulls and evils that are on top of evil's little pigtails, we were struggling so much with the booleans trying to make the hollow shape of the eyes. It was so crazy. But I have an idea. I'm not sure if it's gonna work, but let's try it out. Now that we recently made this, could we? Yes, I think we could. So let me try something weird. For starters, I know this is going to be a topological nightmare. But who needs topology? When you're doing 3D printing. Haha. I've always found it very baffling, but I think it's just because I learned how to do this in the context of 3D animation. That, for example, engineering softwares don't care at all about topology. Okay, so we got this, okay? And this we will bevel. Cool, yeah, something like this will do. And now do something like this, and then we extrude it and do this. Just not loving this little bit right here. But I think it's mostly just this vertex. Or not. So the deal here, what am I doing? Is that I can use this as a negative and split a cube. And now that I've got this, let's grab this. Duplicate face. So as long as this thing is covering the other thing, no, oh, here. Are you for real? Yeah, this like this, maybe a little of this, and maybe we can do some this. I don't like that. This will do. Or we could maybe do. Let's try it, just for the sake of science. Now the problem is it's going to be a very irregular shape. I'm not sure if this mold is going to stand by itself. Let's try to see if this works. So I'm just going to grab this and make mesh booleans a minus b. It will result in a new shape. It will look like this. And if I separate this, I will get this. Okay, that's sorta clean. It's not perfect, but I think it will get the job done. And I like it more than the other one because I've got like a smoother shape around it. Not sure if we're gonna make it down here though, because it's going outwards. Wait a second. Oh, I chose the wrong edge. What am I seeing? Thank you. I have to adjust, but I don't see why it wouldn't work. So I screwed up with the loop. Should have been the other edge loop, not this one. And this is me when I'm struggling to figure out. This sort of stuff. And now the other fun problem will be trying to replace this, place this again back where the other thing was. But okay, let's see if we can go back. Having to select the edges manually would have to be so painful. Well, we kind of had to do that for the other one, remember? Things we need to go back. Yeah. Now I see where I screwed up. No, chillax, chillax. So this would be the... why are you so ugly? What if I do this? And then this, we go back, and we do this, there we go. All right, much better now. This is the wall separation. Doing a little bit cleaner than the last one. And this should be the same deal. We can make our negative with both. You were annoyed, then randomly said, are you so ugly? Yeah, I said, why are you so ugly to the border, because the border was making a really weird thing when I was extruding. Instead of making a clean edge like this, it was looking very bad. Yeah, now with this, we might have some hope. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Now you give me your center. Cluster, and you go to that center, please. There we go. Now we do this and we do that, and I mean, extrude by default just follows the face normal. Yes, and those faces aren't exactly parallel. Oh yeah, but what we were doing was an absolute abomination. Did you see it? Like, let me see if I can get another one. When we made the extrude, yes, because the faces aren't parallel, it ended up making an absolute horrible thing. Yeah, like, oh well, not that. This is what I meant when I was saying that, why are you so ugly? Look at this. Look at the shape that's gonna come out of this. You see this? This non-Euclidean geometry, this hellscape spaghetti. That is horrible. Absolutely terrible. But with this, it's a little bit cleaner. It was cabbage. It is cabbage. But yeah, now we got this and this. So I like this design a lot better, but now I'm not sure how I'm gonna realign this with the other piece, but I guess it's a problem for future me. If I don't forget what the hell this is. You. Can't read. Here we go. And there we go. There's our mold. Allegedly. I need to make sure this aligns with the other thing. And we can make... My brain is melted by manual. Yes, the Maya manuals are not user-friendly. I've been there. It's not fun. It seems like this would work. I hope this mold doesn't need any extra keys. Because if it does need extra keys, we're gonna be in trouble. might be a little bit. Let's bring a cube. I need to know how big that gap is. To know how cooked are we here. Ooh, the gap's a little bit big, about 1 millimeter. But it's fine because it would be covered by silicone and I could just cut it down. It's kind of a big gap, but that's okay. But yeah, now the tricky part is how do I rearrange this back there so that it will match everything else over there. Would have to be something like this. I can't see anything. It seems like it's already matched in this axis. We only need to match it in this one then. Three is fun. I can't see anything. What's going on? Well, it's because I'm looking at the wrong thing. Wait, why am I? Oh, I know why. Okay. That's fine. We don't need this one, we need the other one. No, this one still got the thing. Whatever, I'll do. Some manual digging here. No. Okay, something here is bound to match. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Okay. Perfect. I just don't know how do I select. Where's my new mold? This one. No. Did I fuck up like that? Okay. How do I set up those things back in position? There has to be a way. There has to be a way. Ugh. Just don't know that way. Okay, maybe we just need to find a specific vertex and use that. So, I want to use... This is the inside of the mold, yes. And we got this. Okay, let's use this vertex. You will be our guide. Now, you okay. This will be our guiding star, and it's need to double check. It's the it's the center vertex on the thick one in the back. Second vertex, thick thingy on the back. Can I trust you? Thick one and on the back. That's the second vertex. Okay, that's more of a me problem. Yeah, that's because of the design. Okay. Yeah, aligning stuff in Maya when you already made a mess is also a big complicated thing to do. But hopefully go. Now we have it. Allegedly, this should be perfectly positioned. What am I doing? What's going on? No. Oh god. Oh god. That was scary. I felt like it was about to crash. Okay, so we got this guy, and we got this guy, and this music is very inspiring. No! What happened? What is this? What the hell is this? No! Get out of here. Is it fused already? No, it's not. So, grab the wrong objects. Z, 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 Z. There we go. So what I want to do is grab this and this, and Control Control G. Why is that not working? Okay, looks pretty. Looking good. Any weird collisions down here? Mildly, that little edge over there, but I think it's okay. Wait. Okay, so this looks good. However, there's a flaw in our mold. I need the parting line to go through the center of the thingies. Because as is, how is this gonna go through? How am I gonna pull it out? So imagine I do this. I cast the piece, and then I try to pull the mold out. Oh, dear God. My brain hurts. Maybe... I mean, I could try it, but it's most likely that it's not gonna come out really quickly or easily. Because when I have to pull it out, imagine the thing is in here. I need to pull it through all of these little holes all around. And what the hell is this? Yeah, there's like a glitch here also. Which, I mean, I could mirror it, I guess. But all of these, unless all of these parts break, I think I could break all of these little walls. I just don't care. In case there's a problem. No, there's do I have like two? Because of this. I just don't know how easy it would be to pull it out. It's the only problem. But I could break the surrounding walls. Maybe. All right. So I think that will do. But anyway, I need to wrap up for today. It's already kind of late. I needed to leave a little bit earlier today. I think we'll have to leave it at that. I might bounce ideas in my mind, maybe. Sometimes I come up with better solutions after some sleep. I mean, this looks okay. Yeah, this down here is not great. Well, think about it, I guess, but I really need to wrap up. I didn't see the clock, but I should really start to. Okay, so let's save. I'm gonna export this just for good measure. Like the rest of the day, have a good rest, thank you. We can export this later. I'll just name it properly. Okay, let's save and leave it at that. Yeah, bye, good night, see you later. See you, Jesse. Thank you for your enthusiasm. So I'm not sure if we're gonna be streaming tomorrow. Either tomorrow or Sunday, I'm gonna probably go watch the movie. Because of that, we might not have a stream, I don't know. I'll need to figure out. So still don't know when our next stream will be, but if I know, I'll probably make a post or something. I don't know, I haven't been making posts lately, but it's just because I've been lazy. But yeah, hope you liked the stream. I feel like it was a little bit of a slow one, but we did a lot of progress and we definitely learned a lot. So at least that's good. And yeah, we'll probably get this sorted out soon. It's just a matter of trial and error and fixing stuff and all that stuff. But yeah, thank you very much. Raid Faye. Yeah, let's raid Faye. She's online. Let's go get her. No. Get Faye. What is she playing? She's playing something like Mario Kart or something. Okay, so the raid is set here, and there's one person in YouTube apparently. YouTube will go then to Mari. People more collab. Yeah, Mari is fine. No, not more collab. More collab. Alright. So yeah, let's leave it at that. Thank you everyone for showing. But it's, yeah, we're making progress. It's interesting. Slow grinding is still a necessary part of the process. Definitely. It is definitely an important part of the process. They'll think, hey, hi, hope you're doing okay. Hope you're doing better. And yeah, let's see you around. I'll see you then, I don't know, sometime in the following upcoming days. I just don't know exactly when. Yeah, because I have something on Sunday, and I'm not sure if Saturday we're going to be watching the movie. So maybe until Monday, but I'll let you know. But yeah, take care. Thank you very much. I think Twitch already leaving. No, it's leaving soon. All right, I'm gonna go to the end screen. Thank you very much. Bye bye. There we go. Bye bye.